Almost 3 years ago now, I made a couple videos talking about a YouTuber whose house had been firebombed. The YouTuber's name is Friendly Jordies, and he was very outspoken about corruption, calling out bad actors in the local government, and for all of this, his house was targeted in a firebombing. And actually, the fucking stooge that was in charge of this, the mysterious boogeyman, actually went for the double scoop on the firebombing. So they started by firebombing Friendly Jordy's neighbor, thinking that it was his house. Then when they realized they got the wrong house, he came back to firebomb Friendly Jordy's house. And luckily, no one died in this, but the intention was pretty clear, either to scare or kill Friendly Jordy's. And now, almost 3 years later, there is someone who has been arrested for this.
Some not so breaking news. One of the guys that firebombed my house back in 2022 has been sentenced to 5 years in prison. Now, I'm grateful to the judge, the arson squad, and the financial crimes unit for all their hard work in securing this little bit of justice. That was a Herculean slog for the investigators to get it to that point at all, but this is hardly a definite end to this saga, and there are a few things that really need to be said in wake of this conviction.
The man who was arrested and now facing 5 years in the slammer is an associate of a well-known crime family in the area. His name is Tuffy, or Toofy, Goofy, whatever the fuck it is, however you say his name. He's 39 years old, and they're describing it as a professional attack on a journalist. But don't worry, he's not a monster. He has a lot of remorse here. He feels really bad about it. He even made an apology video for it. So he is clearly feeling a lot of sorrow for his misdeeds, no doubt. In a video he sent from prison, he said, "I would just like to apologize from the bottom of my heart." Aww. Alright. Not guilty. Free this man. He clearly feels bad about firebombing two people's homes. He's no longer a threat. He's seen the error of his ways. That is a touching sentiment. He went on to say that he believed in God and said he was over his life of crime after spending so much of his 20s and 30s behind bars. Quote, "I'd rather die than return back to jail," he said. He's turning a new leaf. You can clearly see it here. I mean, it's just an honest mistake. Who hasn't accidentally firebombed two people's homes after being paid to throw those firebombs in the first place? It could happen to anybody. And this is a guy who clearly recognizes that these evil deeds are best left in the past. And it's crazy that he's only getting 5 years, by the way. He is a career criminal, and he's still getting 5 years after firebombing two people's homes, which is literally like attempted murder. At least it should be. That was the whole goal. At least one of the goals, either to have Friendly Jordy's fear for his life or take his life here in the firebombing attack. It's just crazy that he's only getting 5 years. Maybe that apology really did weigh heavy on the heart of the judge.
The person convicted of the firebombing is a man by the name of Tufi Jr. Tuisi Alua. I don't know if I'm saying that name correctly, and frankly, I don't care. I've never met Tufi Jr. I've never mentioned him in videos before. In fact, before he was charged, I'd never even heard of his name, nor do I hope to hear it ever again. It does, however, open a big question, a question which was not satisfactorily answered in court, and perhaps even more shamefully, not examined by most of the media. Why would a man with no connection to me whatsoever go to the effort of stealing a Mercedes, cloning number plates, surveilling my house, and then setting that house on fire?
As Friendly Jordy's points out here, it's very interesting that the judge recognizes this as a professional attack, a coordinated attack here on Friendly Jordy's. They even call him the Muscle. That's what he was hired to do. Yet, at no point do they try and inquire as to who hired him and why. What were his motives? Why would someone whom Jordy has never heard of, never mentioned at all, go through so much effort to firebomb his fucking house? That's awfully strange, right? Isn't that a little weird? They fully recognize that this was a paid, planned attack on Friendly Jordy's, yet don't bother to try and uncover who planned and paid for this attack. It wasn't just some random act of violence where this guy just had two firebombs sitting on his passenger seat from, last Halloween where he won his, the pyro from TF2 or something, and he decided, all right, I'll just throw these two firebombs over here. This was clearly a planned attack, and they recognize that, yet don't even give the slightest smidgen of effort to try and figure out who's behind it. That definitely smells a bit fishy.
I think I know the answer. I'd wager some prominent defamation lawyers, property developers, and politicians also know the answer. There were some unsurprisingly cowardly and oblique hints of an answer in the ABC article about the conviction, an article which refers to me as an internet personality. Mr. Shanks, who uses the moniker Friendly Geordies online, had mentioned the Alameddine crime network in a video 2 months before his home was set alight. Just mention the Alameddines. A lot of people mention the Alameddines, Anton. The Alameddine crime network might be one of the most prolific gangs in this nation's history. They're nightly news. Some people bank their entire journalistic careers on talking about the Alameddines. They don't get their houses burnt down. How characteristically low from the ABC, especially when even the judge labelled the firebombing as, quote, a professional attack on a journalist. Anton here acts as if it was a coincidence after reading out a BuzzFeed article on a stream.
I found this fascinating. What Geordies is mentioning here is that some journalists, like the one he's pointing out, are making the insinuation that because Geordies has mentioned the Alameddine crime family before, prior to his house being set ablaze, that maybe it's not a coinky-dink. Maybe the two are related. But Geordies hits him with the counterpoint here. He gets him with the Uno reverse with some very basic logic that the Alameddine crime family is one of the most infamous in the area, talked about daily as a piece of nightly news, where tons of journalists make their whole career solely around reporting on the Alameddine crime family. And yet none of them seem to be getting fucking napalm striked here like Geordies was. So it's a pretty weak insinuation to make that doesn't pass the smell test. Especially because it's not like that's all Friendly Geordies talks about is the Alameddine crime family or anything like that.
This is not at all to excuse Toofy Jr. He tried to kill someone. He burnt down a house with no regard for not only the other potential occupants, but neighbours, which were the elderly, and for all he knew, could have been children. Even worse, because his motives are murky and seemingly transactional, he seems to have just been waved away with he was just the hired muscle. He tried to kill people. He burnt down a house. Things are a little bit scary in New South Wales if you ask me. At this point, you can order a firebombing, not only not get caught, but the muscle who does get caught gets about the same time as it takes to do a bachelor's degree.
The guy responsible for double-fisting firebombs that could have killed multiple people is getting an extremely light, soft sentence of just 5 years, which is basically just the amount of time between Stranger Things seasons. And not only is he getting a light sentence, but the people that hired him, that they openly are saying that he was the muscle. So they recognize he was the muscle for someone, but the people that he is the muscle for, they're not even bothering to try and investigate and find out the identity of. They're just like, oh yeah, he was the muscle, and that's it. We don't. That's as far as we're gonna go. It's just so blatant. It's so obvious. It's so fucked.
Pretty good risk to reward ratio, if you ask me. Over the past few years, I've faced multiple different criminal investigations and charges over what apparently in New South Wales is a far more serious crime, making YouTube videos. I don't think it's hyperbole to say that there were far more investigative and legal resources thrown at botched attempts to punish me than there were at punishing the firebombers.
If you followed Friendly Geordies at all for any length of time, you are probably familiar with the fucking ringer they have put this man through over the years. The justice system over there is trying so hard to bend them over their knee and spank his cheeks red every chance they get for even the slightest things. They will go to extremes for him, all because he posts videos online talking about corruption. Meanwhile, a firebomber who firebombed 2 houses, a career criminal as well, by the way, so he has a history too, gets significantly less resources put into that investigation. It's fucking crazy.
How can a man be charged and sentenced to 5 years in prison for a firebombing and the courts get to know nothing about his motives?
No, they know everything that needs to be known about his motive. He was hired to do it. He was the muscle. Hired by who? Cares. Who cares? They don't give a fuck. Just gonna send him to jail for just a little brief period of time here and just let this whole thing quietly die down so that way people don't ask too many questions about this whole firebombing, hoopla, that kind of thing. Because there's no need to dig any deeper on who might have paid for this kind of thing to happen. You know, it's just, he was the muscle. Come on, let's move on.
Why certain politicians like Rose Jackson, who originally condemned the firebombing, albeit in the most performative Twitter-approved template, that not only was mostly about her and how awesome she thinks she is, she also just had to add, right after I was nearly killed, that I'm, quote, way off and gross. I'll tell you what I think is way off, Rose. Hanging out with and propping up a development company which, again, shares the name of the video I was forced to remove due to death threats, and doing so knowingly. You know. That's what I think is Gross, you self-aggrandizing transactional party machine cog.
Yeah, over there, Jordy's has got a lot of very powerful enemies. I've made a couple videos talking about Jordy's and everything that has gone on recently. It is not an overstatement to say that he literally does put his life on the line for the journalism that he does. And it's not just him, he does have a team as well that takes the same risk. They have some very powerful enemies over there. And it is very clear that they are willing to go to extreme lengths to silence Jordy's and his team. Keep in mind, the firebombing attack, they didn't know Jordy's wasn't home. They had no idea. They also didn't know about the neighbors' whereabouts if they were home. That very well could have ended with bodies, just corpses, charred corpses from this hired muscle coming out and firebombing these two houses, all to silence Jordy's and his team for their reporting on the blatant corruption over there.
Why do the Alameddines, an organised crime gang, give so much access to certain ABC journalists? Why is the ABC so ardent in defending these certain journalists? And why isn't anyone able to get enough evidence to bring whoever ordered the firebombing into a courtroom? I'll tell you, there's some very strange things happening in New South Wales.
Very strange things indeed going on over there. I'm happy to at least see that someone was arrested in connection to the firebombing. That's good. 5 years is kind of laughable considering the crime. But I mean, I guess at least there was some semblance of, like, you know, catching the bad guys here to a certain extent. But there is a lot of work to be done. I feel like there was definitely a lot more that should have come from this. And hopefully it will. Hopefully there will be more that comes from this, God willing. Because holy shit, it is unhinged. Anyways, wishing the best for Friendly Jordy's here. Hopefully he and his team can stay safe. And just wanted to give you the update. That's about it. See ya.
Hello guys and gals, what if I told you a massive cyber attack was actually about to happen? What if I told you there's a huge investigation apparently taking place with a giant SIM card farm that could actually shut down local cell tower networks? Sounds spooky, right? So ladies and gentlemen, right from the Secret Service, I want to get right into it. I want to just rip the Band-Aid clear off. So a few weeks ago, I saw that people were kind of, not talking about this.
Eh? Why the fuck's my shit? Okay, nothing.
Hello guys and gals, what if I told you a massive cyber attack was actually about to happen? What if I told you there's a huge Here's some photos of actual hardware that they seized. So every single one of these cards you see inside here is a SIM card, apparently according to the government. And they were just found abandoned in apartments and sites that were within 30 miles of the United Nations. So here they write, these devices were concentrated within 35 miles of the global meeting of the United Nations General Assembly, underway in New York City, given the timing, location, and potential for significant disruption to New York telecommunications. So yeah, apparently the Secret Service was raiding and taking down, basically, if you look at it right here on the Google Maps, this is the UN headquarters. So in a 35-mile radius, Secret Service was raiding abandoned apartments. And they were finding apparently millions of dollars, I guess you could say, worth of equipment that they claim could have been used to shut down the actual, telecommunication structure, which obviously means that, imagine if some crazy attack happens. Well, all of a sudden your phone stops working. And if you're somebody who's working in emergency services, like I believe EMS individuals, people in the EMS fields, yeah, those guys are going to be critically screwed too. So basically what the Secret Service said is there's a big potentiality for some really criminal stuff to happen. Now, of course, if you played games like Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, you can kind of imagine, right? Like in that game, it's kind of similar. Like New York gets an entire blackout and people kind of go into a hazy fit. Just in reality terms, imagine a city the size of New York gets completely blacked out and people are unable to communicate and there might be an attack that is or isn't happening. You wouldn't even be able to know, hear about it, or even relay it to other people if the communication system gets completely fucking blown out. Which, according to the actual Secret Service, this had the possibility to do so. So if you look closely at some of these photos, these apartments ended up getting raided, and you could just see like they had these little SIM boxes that are just sitting around with apparently hundreds of SIM cards sitting inside. Now, you might be like, whoa, I'm glad the Secret Service jumped in here, but is it actually legit? Is this actually valid? So to give you an idea of the size and scope of this operation, one of the images they showed had like all of these like SIM boxes just sort of stacked up. Now, if you look at the company here, it's called Mobile X. And again, I decided to go to Mobile X's website, and basically these are SIM cards that you can pick up in like a Walmart or a drugstore, whatever. And according to their website, I believe you literally only have to pay about $10 to get that starter pack. Now, whether you get a monthly fee or you just pay as you go, that money, if we go back to the image, ladies and gentlemen, $10 a pop here absolutely stacks up. So according to the US government, while forensic examination of these devices is ongoing, early analysis indicates cellular communications between nation-state threat actors and individuals that are known to federal law enforcement. So basically, when people say nation state, apparently the entire news media was putting the blame on, China, for instance, and there's no actual valid, information for that. There's no news for it. I don't want to necessarily be spreading misinformation, but according to the actual feds, in addition to carrying out anonymous telephonic threats, these devices could be used to conduct a wide range of telecom attacks. This includes disabling cell phone towers, enabling denial of service attacks, and facilitating anonymous encrypted communications between potential threat actors and criminal enterprises. So, this is a huge deal, right? Like, you would think that, holy fucking shit, they actually raided and stopped an entire, an actual, critical infrastructure attacking, farm? And nobody's talking about it? Well, actually, this had me wanting to dig a little bit deeper into the story and understand what the reality of this situation truly is. So obviously, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody that doesn't know what a SIM card is a little chip that you put in your cell phone, all right? Chances are, if you have a cell phone, you probably also have a SIM card inside a certain slot on your phone. Now, a SIM card is also known as a subscriber identity module. It's basically a circuit. It's a little card that you put into your device. It stores an international mobile subscriber identity and related keys for your phone to connect to cell towers through a carrier and basically make calls to other people internationally all over the world next to your house or another phone that you fucking own. Now, of course, obviously, you might be sitting over there wondering, whoa, buddy, why would they absolutely need to have physical SIM cards? Muda, couldn't they just get electronic SIMs? And the reality of it is they could, but electronic SIMs are a little bit more difficult in order to get because electronic SIMs typically require that you actually go to provisioning servers. Like it's actually a much more traceable method as opposed to going to Walmart and picking up, I guess, hundreds of these on the fly, okay? Now, something that had me a little bit worried about this was the framing from the Secret Service. They made it sound like they stopped a fucking potential terrorist attack or like an actual attack on American soil, something straight out of like a Hollywood movie or some shit. But in reality, ladies and gentlemen, what is something you have to understand here is that this kind of technology isn't exactly brand new. It's actually been happening for quite a long time. There are situations, there are things known as sim farms that exist all over the world. And now, the technology to purchase this kind of stuff isn't necessarily difficult to find. For instance, in America and even Canada, you can buy some of these actual boxes. The only thing that's stopping you is that they cost probably around 3 to 4 grand per boxes, and they can jack up in prices. I think some of the most expensive shit that you can buy from these guys are probably like 10 grand a pop. But of course, the more expensive your device is, the more of these little SIM cards that you can stick in and do fun stuff with. What kind of fun stuff, you might imagine? Well, mostly illegal stuff. Now, one similar operation was Operation Red Card, which happened for 2 months in Asia. And, just a cursory reading will show you that obviously raids occurred in facilities where they had things like DVD burners and they were producing millions of discs, obviously illegal footage. Now, the thing about this is, this is an example that's similar here where you can buy hardware, seemingly innocuous hardware by itself, like a sim farm, like a sim farm system that I showed you just earlier on isn't necessarily, I think, illegal to purchase by itself. Neither is a DVD burner, but obviously, in this situation, they were using the DVD burners to burn illegal media, which is very wrong. And in the sim farm situation, they're using it for a whole litany of possible illegal situations. And what type of illegal situations? Well, they can range from messages, like spam messages, all the way up to, again, running sophisticated operations to make a lot of money. So let's go over them. One of the reasons that one would play around with this kind of shit is, let's say they wanted to send anonymous spam messages, right? Well, anytime you get like an anonymous spam message, there's probably a good chance that, the message came from a SIM card that's usually stored in a place where they have a whole bunch of these type of boxes that are used and leased by criminals to actually send spammy messages to each other. There is obviously other things that you can do, like send threatening messages, or I believe in some cases engage in situations like swatting, where that's really kind of the angle the Secret Service wanted to sort of take. Now, I've been seeing a lot of infrastructure about this from really huge people who have basically started saying things like a massive criminal network of SIM farms linked to the Chinese actors, not proven by the way, were discovered in the New York tri-state area. They basically found that communist China is not confirmed by the way, is operating to disrupt critical infrastructure and enable criminal networks. So obviously, one of the things that I want to talk about is, yes, technically speaking, the amount of, traffic that these things can generate could potentially be used to disable cell towers around, okay? That is one of the things that is wholly possible. And that's just how like technology kind of works in general. When you have hundreds of thousands of SIM cards operating, yes, sometimes that could possibly crash cellular towers around you. But for people that are running these in a criminal sense, it's not something that necessarily they want to do because it draws a lot of undue attention. The thing about this is a lot of these news sources started pointing fingers at like China, Iran, a lot of places that they could make sound salacious, but the reality of it is, as long as you're a halfway decent drug cartel, a criminal operation, setting up something like this is probably somewhere in the ballpark of $1 million, maybe a little bit more. And the rewards can actually be pretty awesome. Well, if you're a criminal, of course. Now, some of the experts over here started saying that this equipment could have been used for surveillance operations, especially considering it was close to the United Nations. Potentially, the equipment could be used to either intercept communications, eavesdrop on communications, or actually clone devices as well, which immediately had a lot of people's bullshit radars go off a little bit because none of the hardware that they showed was necessarily something that could have been used in things like eavesdropping. Actually, if you want to look at a more realistic scenario for this, a SIM farm, from what I understand, I think most cases they're actually illegal just because of the high amounts of illegal activity that occurs through it. SIM farms, or SIM boxes, like what I just showed you, are actually part of a $5.19 billion global fraud scheme that affects tons of businesses worldwide. So there are a couple of legitimate reasons I guess you would have a SIM farm, maybe for things like a call center, for instance, or I don't know, like IoT testing. But in a lot of fraudulent cases, obviously you have SMS phishing, like you actually have people that are sending in fraudulent or scam messages to people randomly. You have a lot of gray markets where people use these in order to bypass telecom charges. So for instance, if you're doing like long distance calling, sometimes people will have a SIM farm where they will just route a call over the internet or in between these like SIM farms and bypass, in some cases, fees that, you know, carriers would put in. Now, have you ever tried to purchase a ticket online for a massive concert? I know my wife has been wanting to go to this MCR concert, and I remember she literally logged in to the Ticketmaster website immediately as soon as they started like launching their new show, their new like tour. And she told me that there were just thousands of people, thousands upon thousands of people, the moment the site went live. Now, there's a good chance when it comes to a lot of these ticket services, there are these people who use these SIM services in order to act basically as bots. Have you ever looked at what a click farm is? Like, you know how people have like hundreds, thousands of phones lined up, and they all have like Twitter and a bunch of these services running, where they basically fake engagement. They're just bots, right? In some cases, you can use hundreds of virtual machines to serve as bots in like MMOs, for instance. But when it comes to Ticketmaster, right, or a lot of these ticket selling services, people will use these tools in order to purchase tickets in advance and then sell them on the market for exorbitantly high prices. Ticketmaster clearly doesn't give a fuck about this, and obviously if you're an enterprising criminal that can maybe think outside the box compared to your contemporaries, you may think that a SIM farm probably is a pretty good investment. Hell, if you have the fucking money to buy a SIM farm, you can even lease out portions of your farm to criminals so they can use your farm to send spam and scams all over. And then, of course, you being the owner of the SIM farm, take a little bit of money off the top and pay for your services. And from my research, it costs, I think, somewhere around $10 to $15 million annually to run some of these things when they get to that enterprise stage, as the Secret Service had rated. Now, the thing is, obviously, look, I'm not here to shit on the Secret Service. I like to think that when it comes to the federal government, they'll basically come up with any story if it means not revealing anything about those Epstein files, which none of us should ever forget about. But 100,000 SIM cards basically being used to cripple the New York infrastructure is actually laughable, considering that New York probably has at least 10 times of that traffic in a normal amount. The other thing that the Secret Service really doesn't focus on are those fraud cases that I just talked about. You know, abusing sites like Ticketmaster, sending people scam messages. You know, this isn't just China that has to fucking do this. Any halfway decent criminal operation, even a homegrown operation in New York, could have achieved something like this, and they're probably using it not for cyber warfare, but probably for just making money, right? Just to make an extra buck here and there. Criminals will do anything. You will never understand how far some people will go to when it comes to, you know, making money in the most illegal fashions. The other thing that I always kind of like was laughing at with the story too, when it came to the Secret Service, was when they had experts starting to talk about shit like espionage or surveillance. You're talking about a world where the US government is buying malware to silently zero-day hack into people, right? You're thinking that the only countries in the world that are buying that shit are the US. Dog, if anybody wanted to spy on anyone, they would just use malware that they could purchase from a lot of these firms that are operating out of Israel and use it against their targets anyways. They don't need to go through an incredibly expensive vector like this to spy on individuals. And imagining if they wanted to shut down critical infrastructure, you know, they have cyber warfare divisions entirely dedicated to this. I really don't think that even the scale that they had rated was going to really do a whole heck of a lot. It's really just, I feel personally, it's just the Secret Service saying shit in order to maybe get a bit of extra funding or maybe to show their importance in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, that's really where my mind is going in all of this. But obviously, look, when it came to their their, capabilities, it's not obviously unknown for, this kind of stuff to happen. So sending anonymous encrypted messages is totally possible, right? In a lot of cases, if you were to attack using something like this, there are ways where you can spread some serious psychological warfare through encrypted messages. You might even be able to fake emergency messages through situations like this. Obviously, overwhelming and disabling every cell tower in New York City, I don't know how that is necessarily going to be possible. I mean, I would imagine you would need significantly more SIM cards than that. Maybe there are that exist. Maybe there were more sites that they had them set up in such a strategic situation that ultimately, if the goal was to overwhelm New York City and shut down communications, they probably could have, right? They could jam 911 calls, facilitate anonymous encrypted communications, or something that could have happened and probably do just happen without even needing SIM cards anyways, through, again, communication protocols like Signal or Telegram or any of these like end-to-end encryption services. So yeah, ultimately the story isn't exactly making all that sense. And the more I looked into this story, the more it became apparent that maybe it's not a cyber attack, maybe it's not something so sinister, and it's probably just the Secret Service raided an empty apartment that apparently just had a criminal SIM farm set up. Ultimately, at the end of the day, a question I have to ask is, who the fuck is paying the power bill in this apartment, and how far are we going to go in order to trace that? And either it leads to a criminal entity, and if it stops at some shell company that belongs to the Russian Federation or the Chinese or the Iranians or whatever, maybe that's a whole different fucking story right there. But yeah, I really feel like what was provided was something far bigger than what was told. And since it's happened, like, again, everything has sort of just been happening on a day-to-day basis. There's just so much going on that trying to discuss this kind of stuff is actually overwhelming. But ultimately, I'm going to probably lean on the fact that this wasn't a massive cyber attack and the Secret Service are trying to make a mountain out of a molehill. But, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I could be. At the end of the day, I ain't the Secret Service. But from what I've seen and from what every other expert, especially experts in the telecom field have seen, this is just another example of criminals who are trying to make a little bit of money. They're just criminals trying to make their fucking nut. As simple as that. So if you do live in New York City, for instance, and you're worried that your communications will go down, your cellular service will go down, I don't think you really have to worry about much. But then again, the world is a crazy place these days. So just be on your guard, be careful. And if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike it if you dislike it. I am out.
Midnight, China. Hotel in the east of Dalian. A computer glows on a bedside table in a dim hotel room. Its user sits in a deep trance. For 5 days now, he's been trying to solve a problem. Literally days. He hasn't had much sleep or any real break besides short trips to the hotel's restaurant to grab some food. He's been working on a simple project. How to create a monster. But so far, he hasn't had much luck, and neither have the other peers assigned for the mission. This is not good. Failure means there will be consequences. The user's name is Park, and he's a programmer. Unlike his Hollywood peers, he doesn't spend days tapping away at the keyboard. Instead, he spends most of his time scouring the internet for clues. What can be the thing that makes the monster work? Surely someone out there has found the missing piece. Perhaps it's somewhere on hacker forums, or for sale on the dark web. He searches again and again, but nothing. So far, the only thing they have is a leak. Recently, a trove of incredibly advanced cyber weapons was stolen from the NSA and dumped into the wild. But they are useless unless you find a way to make them work with your code. A way neither Park nor his coworkers have found. All they need is... Wait, what was that? Eternal Blue. Somebody reverse engineered Eternal Blue, one of the NSA's top tools. Could this work? He looks through the code. This is wonderful. Thrilled, he gets to work. Several hours later, the monster is almost ready. Park is exhausted but satisfied. With just a few tweaks, the superiors will have precisely what they requested. Finally, he has earned his rest. He turns off the computer and finds a small bed in the room's corner. The next morning, Park turns the computer back on, determined to give the monster the finishing touches. Except, the monster has vanished. Frantically, he searches file by file. Nothing is there. The machine's been wiped clean. A message comes through. His lead, Kanbun in Korean, congratulates him for the hard work. They didn't wait. An order came. They released the monster. Unfinished. Park's panic sets in, but it's too late. The monster is already wreaking havoc, crippling computers in schools, train stations, offices, and hospitals one by one. WannaCry, one of the deadliest malware specimens in history, was released on May 12, 2017, and rewrote cybersecurity for good. After that, there was no rollback. World War II split the Korean peninsula into two parts. Then the Korean War happened, which changed nothing except destroying millions of lives and leaving the peninsula in ruins. It also cemented the unending rivalry between what we know today as North Korea and South Korea. After the war, North Korea was backed up by two powerful parents, the USSR and China. However, in the 1990s, as the USSR collapsed and China opened itself to the world, Pyongyang isolated itself. Reaching out to the USA and its allies meant sleeping with the enemy, so instead, it closed off. Famine and hardships developed quickly, so North Korea had to create its own system to survive, a practice that continues this very day. Crime. It started with counterfeits, everything from Viagra to birth control, and even forged US currency. But as the world became digital, Pyongyang saw the opportunity to take its criminal activities to new heights. Their testing ground was close to home, South Korea. Between 2009 to 2013, North Korea terrorized its neighbor with cyber attacks. At first, they were denial of service,
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
In simple terms, overwhelming websites with requests to
Oh,
shut
you're just
them
trying to
down.
cook chicken.
But soon, the attacks became more
And like
complex.
the power to my fucking microwave just literally
In
just
March
stopped
of
working.
2013, the North
not
Korean
microwave,
military
fucking
unleashed a
fucking
coordinated day of digital strikes
fryer.
against the capital of South Korea, Seoul. It used a type of malware called Dropper Trojan, specifically designed to target South Korean systems. Within hours, 32,000 machines were infected, including 2 major banks and 3 of the largest TV stations. This was clearly not an isolated IT outage. Offices, ATMs, and TVs across Seoul went dark. Dark Seoul. And with it came a revelation. North Korean hackers were no rookies. They were becoming sophisticated, precise, and deadly. Soon, the rest of the world would learn that lesson. A year later, in 2014, Sony Pictures was preparing to release a comedy that mocked North Korea's leader, Kim Jong-un. Pyongyang heard about this plan and did not like it at all. And if they could not yet launch a missile across the Pacific, at least they could strike America's propaganda machine with their growing cyber army. Through a carefully planned spear phishing campaign, North Korean hackers breached Sony. They stole information about the studio staff, unreleased movies, and even private emails between celebrities. Then they dumped it onto the public domain, sparking chaos. A country with only 1,024 IP addresses and limited broadband had just hacked Hollywood. Here, we briefly pause to ask you to subscribe and like this video. We put a lot of effort into our content, and your support will help us grow. Plus, we have other great videos about North Korea, like the Sony hack and the general history of North Korean cyber operations. Feel free to check them out after this video for extra content. Cybercrime had proven itself a powerful weapon for grabbing headlines and disrupting global discourse. But could it also bring profit? Crime had helped North Korea through famine, so perhaps cybercrime could follow its legacy. It was time for pragmatic hacking. By 2015, the banking sector came under attack. Vietnam's Tiên Phong Bank, several Polish banks, and various financial institutions in Mexico and Uruguay all reported North Korean intrusions. But these incidents were just rehearsals for something bigger. The first major financially motivated cybercrime from North Korea, the Bangladesh heist. This cyber heist shook the world for its magnitude. After lurking inside the bank's system for nearly a year, the hackers attempted to steal $1 billion. They sent phishing emails, compromised the bank's SWIFT mechanism, which is how financial institutions send and receive requests for money transfers, and authorized about 36 requests to the Federal Reserve Bank of New York. Fortunately, the New York Bank noticed the strange requests and stopped the attack. But the attackers still managed to steal $100 million. The message here was clear. North Korea's cyber operatives were disciplined, persistent, and dangerously effective. In 2016, North Korean hackers no longer surprised the world. People had gotten used to this country making headlines. By that time,
I don't know why I'm watching about North Korea. I don't know what the fuck.
I think that we can all agree by now, Nintendo as a company has a complete chokehold on so many of our childhoods. From their versatile consoles to their abundance of very high quality games, it comes as no surprise that they were and still are one of the biggest companies on the planet. But other than having a monopoly on our childhoods, they also happen to be known for something else. Their unparalleled pettiness when it comes to legal matters, suing companies and more often individuals for things that other companies couldn't care less about. Going as far as suing a random supermarket in Costa Rica just because it's called Super Mario, and more recently, on October 2025, going after a Reddit mod because he private messaged some people a link to pirate Nintendo games. He's currently being sued for over $4.5 million, and Nintendo says the amount is reasonable and it could have been way higher. You really can't make this up. But other than these comical lawsuits, Nintendo just happens to be in one that is existential to the entire gaming industry. On January 2024, the extremely successful indie game by the name of Palworld would come out. It was obvious from the start that it was heavily inspired by Pokemon, but it didn't infringe on any of its copyrights. Nintendo was so salty that someone would even attempt to make money off of something that looks similar to one of its franchises that it went ahead and sued them in any way they can. Instead of doing copyright lawsuits, they would go with one about patents. From the start, they had the intention of playing this dirty. And recently, in the summer of 2025, they would somehow get a patent approved in the US that would forbid others from making games in which they have a pet fight another pet with something similar to a Pokeball. Something that's been done before by other games countless times and shouldn't be classified as inventive enough to be a patent. The gaming community was in complete shock. This is truly existential because if they win, this will set a precedent in which any company can just somehow get a patent approved in order to destroy any of their competition, especially if they're a smaller developer. The situation is obviously way more complex than this, so that's why I figured I'd have to make a video about it. At the same time, we got a very unexpected revelation thanks to a very unexpected event. Nintendo's biggest weakness that might just stop them from pursuing this lawsuit further. So you already know the drill by now. Let's talk about it. If you were to ask anyone these days about whether there's a good game to play that just so happens to be an MMO, they'll probably laugh at your face before saying, buddy, it's a dead genre. And honestly, they're not wrong. But that's simply because they haven't considered the possibility of an anime MMO coming up soon that's very ambitious. Blue Protocol Star Resonance is a free-to-play open-world MMORPG that has classic MMO elements. You can party up with your friends, encounter dangerous monsters in both dungeons and raids, and of course, you can farm for materials. Certain things, though, make it kind of special, like how there are multiple classes and you can swap between them anytime. And other than the fact that there are dungeons and raids with so many different enemies, this game places a lot of importance on immersion and player interaction, like being able to dance in a town's fair or setting off fireworks at night with your friends. But while all of that's pretty cool, my favorite part is the very in-depth character customization. You can truly make your character stand out in this game, and to me, that's awesome. And the best part? This game's available now! You'll find the download link as well as limited time codes and launch rewards in the description and pinned comment, so make sure to check it out. Thank you Star Resonance for sponsoring this video. Alright, so to truly understand the gravity of the situation, we have to go back to the basics. What the hell is a patent anyway? Many people would probably define it as a piece of paper that gives you, the inventor, full exclusive rights to make whatever you invented.
Even though they didn't invent it.
In reality though, it's more like a weapon. And all we have to do to truly understand it is look at this example of a patent and seeing how the United States defines it themselves. It says, grants to the persons having title to this patent the right to exclude others from making, using, offering for sale, or selling the invention throughout the United States of America. So this isn't about you having the right to make something. This is you having the right to stop others from making something that you invented. Whether you actually choose to pursue people stealing or using your invention, though, is completely up to you. And in the US in particular, you would have this right for 20 years. But why does this even exist? Well, during the 18th century, humanity witnessed the Industrial Revolution, changing their world forever with the insane amount of new inventions created every single day. Countries loved these new inventions because they kept them competitive and increased their productivity output. So how is it that you encourage brilliant minds to make new inventions? Well, you give them incentive. And that's exactly why something like the United States Patent and Trademark Office exists. Why would you take years, sometimes decades, to come up with a revolutionary invention that a bigger corporation can just steal from you and take advantage of while you rot in a corner? Instead, you can patent this invention, actually directly profit from it, or if you're too lazy, just license it out to bigger companies so that they can use it instead. You'd still get credit for the invention and a whole lot of money in either percentages or royalties or whatever you come up with in the contract. Overall, patents were definitely a good-intentioned invention. The problem was, though, no matter how well-intentioned you might be, when it comes to laws and bureaucracy, it always ended up looking like the fresh launch of a very fun multiplayer game. Initially, it would be a blast, until certain players would start to cheese game mechanics to gain the upper hand no matter what. And when it came to patents, unfortunately, it was no different. It didn't take long for certain bad actors to understand that this patent system had loopholes. And when they did, they aimed to take full advantage.
Yep.
A patent troll is actually a real term used in legal circles. In a nutshell, it's a company that literally does nothing, that somehow acquires some patents through some different means, and then proceeds to generate its income by suing other companies claiming that they're infringing on their patents when it comes to their businesses. And one of the best examples of a patent troll is a company that terrorized some of the biggest American tech companies in the world back in the early 2010s. Their name was Lotsys LLC, and they didn't even have a logo. You see, this shell company that literally contributed nothing to society would somehow, through different means, acquire 4 different US patents that were close to expiry. And what made these patents special is that they were all tech-based, but were also extremely vague. And they'd use this vagueness to their advantage, claiming that, for example, because their patent 078 mentioned the transfer of some sort of data from the customer when they're on the website of the vendor, then any company using any sort of chat box on their website owes them money. Yes, it was stupid, but it somehow worked. They managed to sue so many different companies, with the 2 biggest and most significant ones being Apple and Google. Lotsys would send out the lawsuit, and these 2 multi-billion-dollar companies would settle, making a deal with them to acquire their patent through a license, either through a percentage-based revenue share or through a lump sum cash payment. Now, at this point, it's understandable for you to be confused. I mean, how the hell does such an obvious shell company with such vague patents successfully manage to extort money out of such big companies? How come there's no pushback? How come they don't even go to trial? Well, that's where things get very interesting. According to the study by the Stanford Law School in 2004, only 0.1% of all patents are litigated to trial. Yeah, that's right. It means that 99.9% of all patents either never have any issues or simply solve things before actually going to trial through settlements. And just in case there's any confusion, the trial stage of things is what you see in movies, right? It's when both sides go through the very lengthy process of presenting their case to a judge. Another interesting thing that came out of the study is that nearly half of fully litigated patents are declared invalid. This distinction is critical to understanding the economic impact of patents. This means that out of the 0.1% of all patents that actually do go to trial, there's a coin flip of a chance that these patents are declared invalid, that they should have never been patents in the first place.
What?
This is why when patents are discussed from an economic and practical standpoint, they're seen as a right to try to exclude by asserting the patent in court. This means that just because you're given a patent, it doesn't mean that it's guaranteed to work in court. So if that's the case, why didn't Apple and Google, multi-billion-dollar companies, actually pursue Lotsys? Why didn't they go to trial instead of giving them lumps of money? Well, that's where things get even more complicated. These companies already have a huge horde of corporate lawyers. The problem, though, is that corporate lawyers are seen more like general physicians. You can go to a general physician if you have a cold or something else that's mild, but if there's something wrong with your brain, you need someone specialized in that area like a brain surgeon. There will be way less available and they will cost a fortune more. That's the exact same case with patent attorneys. You could sell both your kidneys on a Friday night, and by next Friday they're already packing their bags going to the next client because you already ran out of money. You'll be bleeding tens of millions of dollars. You'll be losing employee productivity since they work hand in hand with patent attorneys so that they understand the product being sued specifically, and seeing that patent-related trials last an average of 4 years for 99.9% of the time, it's simply not worth it. This is why it doesn't matter if you're $1 billion company or $1 trillion company. Unless the patent being infringed is existential or you're 100% sure that you can win, it's better to just give the money that this dumb shell company's asking for and just moving on. But you want to know what's interesting? In May of 2012, Lotsys would sue 55 companies on US soil. 54 of them would of course settle, but only one company decided to go to trial because they just couldn't stand them anymore. And that was the Russian cybersecurity company Kaspersky. Look, they, much like every other company being sued by Lotsys, understood very well that they were bluffing. But unlike every other company, they were willing to put millions of dollars at stake just because they didn't want Lotsys to receive a single dollar. And so after a year and a half, and no doubt millions of dollars down the drain, with a lot of company resources at stake, Kaspersky was able to dismiss the lawsuit with prejudice. And Lotsys had to pay back all the attorney's fees, expenses, and costs that Kaspersky had spent, which meant that essentially this shell company was about to be deleted off the face of the earth. And it was. By 2014, all of its patents had expired, and the shell company simply closed down. Kaspersky had essentially done a huge favor to anyone working in the tech industry, and companies could finally carry on without being constantly harassed. But as we've already established, this was a small shell company specifically designed to extort companies with vague expiring patents. But the question that everyone was too frightened to ask was, what if a company with significantly more resources and one of the most aggressive teams of lawyers ever seen ended up using that same patent troll strategy? Well, it would take a bit over a decade, but we would finally and unfortunately get an answer to that question. And all it took for it to happen was an extremely successful indie game. Game Freak is a Japanese game development studio and one of the 3 owners of Pokemon, alongside Nintendo and Pocket Monster. Pokemon games are extremely popular and sell like hotcakes. They also happen to be always developed by Game Freak. But here's the thing, over the many years of Game Freak releasing Pokemon games, many fans have been getting frustrated over the lack of innovation and this feeling of complete laziness and disinterest. It seemed like Pokemon games had limitless potential with endless possibilities of making different genres and mechanics. And yet, Game Freak just took the boring route every single time, and why wouldn't they? I mean, they sold so many copies, at this point it was a money printer. This is why many of these frustrated fans would find immense excitement when Palworld, a game developed by Pocket Pair, a Japanese indie developer, would be announced to the world for the first time during Tokyo Game Show. Just like in Pokemon, you would collect these cute creatures called pals. There would be everything a Pokemon fan would want, like evolutions, new mechanics, and a bunch of creative things. But instead of it purely being oriented towards children, there was a twist. Guns, rocket launchers, and overall, a bit more of an adult take on something that many people have grown to enjoy. But look, everyone understood fairly quickly, this game was heavily inspired by Pokemon, okay? I mean, one of the top comments on this trailer was, "This is it, this is Pokemon Gun." But you know what? There's nothing weird about that. Gaming has always been about copying things that are successful and making them in your own way. H1Z1 pioneered Battle Royale games and did that after being inspired by community mods in the game Arma. And this chain would continue until we'd get to a game like Fortnite, making a Battle Royale game in their own way while clearly being inspired by their predecessors. This is what gaming has always been about, and at this point it came to be expected. What no one was expecting though, including Palworld's own developers, was the massive success they'd receive overnight on the game's release. The game would release in early access on the 19th of January 2024, and within just 8 hours they would sell over 1 million copies. For an indie game, that is mind-blowing, but they were only getting started. In under 2 weeks, they would sell over 12 million copies on Steam alone. Bear in mind, this game was also on consoles. And within barely a week of releasing, they would have over 2.1 million concurrent players on Steam, beating all sorts of records and being in the top 5 most played games on the entire platform. At this point, it was extremely hard to ignore this game's success. Everyone in the gaming industry knew of its existence, and it became an incredible success story. But, of course, you already know the drill by now. When something finds such immense success, you start to attract a huge amount of people.
I hope it just keeps growing.
And sometimes, those people don't always have the best of intentions. It wouldn't take long for people to start making very direct comparisons of some of the pals in Palworld versus Pokemons. I mean, look, everyone understood that Palworld was already quite inspired by Pokemon, but these comparisons would blow up beyond proportion to the
Okay, then
point where
Pokemon and the
something
Pokemon are kinda-
unprecedented would take place.
Has
The
the-
Pokemon Company
Like, come on, bro.
International would
That's a stretch.
personally make a statement, something that you see extremely rarely, in which they would very obviously, indirectly call out Palworld personally, saying, inquiries regarding other companies' games. We have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January 2024. I mean, come on, that's literally Palworld. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon in its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. Signed, the Pokemon Company. But look, the reason why the statement was so significant was because the Pokemon Company never spoke personally about such things. And I
Exactly.
mean, why would they? Yeah, they're owned by 3 different companies, but Nintendo, even though owning just 1/3, actually owns all the copyrights involved with anything related to Pokemon. This is why they typically do the suing for them. And so it was official. After this very rare statement from the Pokemon Company International, it was clear Palworld had a huge target on its back and Nintendo was aiming to take full advantage. They were very salty about seeing a game take so much inspiration from Pokemon and being so extremely successful. And on January 25th, 2024, barely a couple of weeks after Palworld had come out, and on the same day the Pokemon Company International would make its very rare statement, Nintendo would formally announce that they would begin an investigation into Palworld and its assets. But what does investigation mean? I mean, they didn't really infringe directly on anything Pokemon related. People were hoping that this would die down, that it just proves to be some sort of misunderstanding. What they could have never predicted beyond their wildest dreams, though, was that a company like Nintendo was about to take direct inspiration from shell companies such as lawsuits.
About to start patenting.
Almost 9 months after the
Everything.
Pokemon Company International would announce that they're taking steps to investigate Palworld, on September 19th, 2024, Nintendo would announce that they're officially filing a lawsuit for infringement of patent rights against Pocket Pair, the developer of Palworld. This statement, however, didn't specify any of the patents that they're actually suing Palworld over, and on the same day, Pocket Pair would also make a statement saying that, hey, we're aware of the lawsuit, we've began the legal proceedings and investigations, but we're literally unaware of the specific patents we're being accused of infringing upon, and we have not been notified of such details. In other words, Pocket Pair was as clueless as we are about what they were exactly doing that was illegal here. It would only be almost a month later, on November 8th, 2024, that Pocket Pair would finally understand what the patents they were infringing upon allegedly were. This is when the entire gaming community as a whole would be completely baffled by how the 3 patents in the lawsuit were all filed and approved after Palworld had released. That's right, Nintendo was suing Palworld for patent infringement on patents that they had presented to Japan after Palworld had released. Now you're probably wondering, Mugen, how the hell is that even possible? Well, we'll get to that, but for now, let's take a look at these patents. Well, first things first, just in case this wasn't obvious, Nintendo was suing Pocket Pair in Japan since they were both Japanese developers, hence why we're discussing Japanese patents. 2 out of the 3 of these patents involve you using a Pokeball. In Pokemon games, you use a Pokeball to either capture a creature or summon a creature.
So you can't use
in
Pal
Palworld,
Spheres.
there are no Pokeballs, but there are Pal Spheres. Yes, of course, they're a direct inspiration of Pokeballs, but this mechanic wasn't patented at the time. The third patent was about flying your pals in the air, but this one was very specific. It was about how when you would
That's kind of fucked up, bro. Like, literally, it came out after the game released. Like, you should not be able to do that. You should not be able to do that, bro. Like, literally, someone creates a game like Pokemon, where you capture Pokemon in fucking cubes or some shit, and they're like, "Oh yeah, I just bought this patent. You can't do that, so take it out your game." Like, oh no, I did this shit before you fucking did. I did before you fucking bought the patent. So how the fuck are you gonna like do that shit? Now I gotta do it because you bought it. You bought that shit after I released my game. Like, come on, bro. Nintendo deadass, they really just don't want any competition. It's crazy. They really don't want any competition. Like, they're down bad. They do not want to fuck. They really don't want Palworld to fucking grow, bro. They're really trying to stunt its growth. I hope so badly. I hope so fucking. It'll be so fucking funny if like in like 2030, like Power World, you get like Power World 2. Or you make like Power World, like they make it like a series. Yo, please, Pocket Pair, if they make it like a series type shit where it's like we have like some of the Pokemon, you have Pocket, like you have like fucking Power World, fucking I don't know, like they just have a Power World like a series like how you have like different gens of Pokemon. I hope they have the same thing with Power World, bro. I hope so badly that they have this. It's the same shit. Power World. It'll be so fucking funny if they just grow and if people are like, you know what? Fuck Pokemon, bro. Fuck Pokemon, bro. We're gonna go. I'll do it, bro. I'll say fuck Pokemon. I'll go to Power World. I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. You know what I'm saying? I'll fucking do it. Please let this game be successful. I mean, it's successful, but let it keep growing, please. Also, hey, Hornet, the Weaver. My YouTube chat's not working. Hold on. There we go. Like, please let this game be fucking successful.
All in Pal World, you could summon your pal to pick you up mid-air. And of course, just like the other two patents, Nintendo had patented this in 2024 after Pal World had released. So how the hell is this even possible? Well, it's simple. That's because these three patents were filed as divisional patents. What the hell is a divisional patent?
What is a divisional patent?
Here's a rocket ship. Let's say you're SpaceX, you want to patent this rocket ship. Great. You make a general patent that pretty much covers this entire rocket ship, every component. But you don't delve too much into details. Now let's say you file that patent in 2020. A few years pass by and you finalize the design of the rocket boosters. You're happy with it and you're ready to patent that too. This is when you would create a divisional patent. It would be its own patent, sure, but it would fall under the general patent of the rocket ship. So even though you would be filing this, let's say 3 years later in 2023, it would still be a part of the general patent from 2020 that covered generally the entire rocket ship. Now in this context, of course, it makes total sense. But when it comes to software, patents get very...
Why are you trying to get freaky with a lot bunny? I didn't say it. See, that's a self-report, or that's already a self-report. Why are you thinking about getting freaky with a lot bunny? I just said I want to play Power World. Then, there's no lot bunnies in fucking Power World. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? That's really a self-report. Why are you thinking about getting freaky with a lot bunny? That says more about you. That's kind of weird, bro. You said fuck Pokemon? When did I say that? Oh, I mean, I did say that before. I hope they get screwed over. You fucking, you dingus. I hope they get screwed over. I hope Power World grows and gets to their tier of quality, and fucking everybody just says fuck it. Oh yeah, I figured.
Tricky, and Nintendo knows this. This is why they're taking full advantage. The original and more general parent patent was filed in 2021 by Nintendo. It had to do with the many generalized game mechanics involving the game Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. These three divisional patents that were filed in 2024 aimed to complete the more generalized parent patent from 2021. So yeah, you see where this is going, right? Nintendo
so basically they dragged it out because when they divided the patent, right? And I guess because it was still in process, they actually did it before, but they dragged it out slowly. And because it still wasn't finished, it was in the process. It was still like, I guess, in like the processing phase, kind of. And Power World released during that processing phase, but the initial beginning of it was before Power World released. That's so stupid, bro. Are you serious? Oh my fucking god.
Playing dirty, and they had no intention of backing down. But unlike Lotsys, who was a shell company just looking to get quick money from big companies, Nintendo wasn't in this for the money, come on. Yes, technically speaking, the injunction filed against Palworld wanted 5 million yen plus late payment damages to both the Pokemon Company and Nintendo.
Man, get the fuck
and
out of
yes,
here.
Since Palworld had released, they almost made $500 million in gross revenue, but more specifically, 139 million in net revenue after fees and taxes. But for Nintendo, the money was nothing more than a formality. They genuinely didn't care how much money they got.
They just
from
want
this lawsuit.
they want
I mean, we're literally
competition.
talking about a company worth over 100
Exactly.
billion.
That's what I'm saying. They don't need money. They just don't want competition, bro. They don't want somebody else taking more of their money that they can get themselves. They just don't want competition. Because competition means less money for them. It's fucking obvious as fuck.
Dollars. The money generated by Palworld to them was like a penny. So what exactly was going on here? Nintendo on September 19th,
They do not want
had effectively
competition.
signaled to the world that they only wanted a trial out of this. Yes, what Apple, Google, and other billion or even trillion-dollar companies feared the most. They were heading straight for the jugular here. And other than the fact that these patents were made after the fact, after Palworld had released, showing us that they had very direct disdain towards the company, what a normal company in Nintendo's shoes would have done is do some sort of patent licensing agreement if they were really that pissed. They would just sit down with Pocket Pair, tell them, hey, listen, come on, we know that you were very heavily inspired by Pokemon, let's not be around the bush. We don't want to take this to trial, just give us a percentage of your sales and we'll call it a day. And most likely, Pocket Pair would have probably said yes, because they're also not interested in going to trial.
I can't hear you.
I mean,
Chat.
guys, from an interview with the CEO after the game had come out, he revealed that this company had 10 employees and hired 40 employees before releasing the game. This is a company that has 50 people. Sure, they made over $100 million in revenue, but they were going up against a $100 billion company that has a huge team of lawyers in every region of the world that specifically work closely with its developers, understanding game mechanics and knowing exactly how to sue and defend. And now if we reference back the
I don't know why I
Stanford
can't
Law
hear you
School
to
study
chat,
that
but
was
alright.
specifically done in the US, we could definitely argue
Let me
that
see,
these
is it
patents from
working?
Nintendo are very vague and probably won't make it to the end of the trial. But you see, that would only be a problem for Nintendo if they actually aimed to win or lose the lawsuit. They didn't. They know very well, more than anyone, that patent litigation is way too expensive in terms of money and time. So to them, this wasn't about money. This was about crushing Pocket Pair until there was nothing left.
Wait, what
this
the
was
fuck?
simply about sending
Where's my
a
YouTube chat?
message. Compete with us and you're dead. And unfortunately for Pocket Pair, they would realize this actually very quickly after the lawsuit would begin. Barely 3 weeks after understanding what the patents they're being sued for were, Pocket Pair released a new patch for Palworld. It fixed some bug fixes, added some features, but also removed a very integral part of gameplay. You could no longer use Pal Spheres to either capture or summon your pals. If you wanted to summon them, they would just simply appear next to you. And this, for many, heavily impacted
see them real
gameplay
quick.
because it was a very unpleasant way of calling them. And more recently, on May 8th, 2025, you could no longer summon one of your pals when you're
Not
in
working.
midair. Instead, to not die from fall damage, you would have to equip a new item called the Glider. As a reminder, the lawsuit was presented on September 2024. It hadn't even been 1 year, and Palworld was already forced to make changes as
said
this lawsuit
Nintendo-
is still
it says it's
ongoing.
Nintendo.
Now,
Have you
according to
seen
a
Switch
Japanese
2 game
patent
prices?
attorney,
Yep.
he points out that these changes by Pocket Pair are not in any way an admission of guilt, adding that Pocket Pair is following the standard three-pronged defense against patent lawsuits, which is to deny infringement, argue that the patents are invalid, and avoid infringement through design changes. He also noted that Nintendo does not have the upper hand, as there seems to be a fierce back and forth with Nintendo pushing for patent infringement and Pocket Pair pushing for patent invalidity. So make no mistake, they are deep in the trenches fighting right now. And when this Glider update came out, Pocket Pair would also make a statement, explaining to everyone that yes, these changes that were being introduced into the game were a direct result of these ongoing
No, let me
patent
see- let me
lawsuits.
see it's just
They would
working.
then go on to say that these changes hurt them as much as they hurt the fans, apologizing to them. I think it was at this point
It's
that
not
people
working.
truly
What the fuck?
realized, wow, this really isn't going to be easy at all. Because this whole thing was anything but straightforward. Nintendo wasn't just playing dirty, they had pretty much stooped lower than a company like Lotsys. On July 2025, so fairly recently, they rewrote a patent in Japan mid-case during the ongoing lawsuit against Palworld. Nintendo was getting desperate. Its flying patent wasn't really holding up as well as they wanted to against Palworld's defense. So in one of the first cases some lawyers have ever seen, they used some very weird language in the patent update, adding the term even when, making a lawyer say, "I've been following patent litigation for 15 years and have seen many claims that were amended, but I've never seen even when or even if in a patent claim. It's bizarre." Nintendo is essentially using this language to try and complicate things and make this patent even more vague than it already is. This is because, as I said, their intention was to prolong this as much as possible, to drown Palworld in paperwork, hoping to bankrupt them pretty much and erase them from existence. But this dirty tactic was nothing more than them actually panicking. Pocket Pair was actually doing a pretty damn good job, coming up with a lot of examples that show that even before 2021, all of these patents were already used by prior games. So if Palworld can actually survive this lawsuit and see it till the end, even though it might take a very long time, they might not only end up winning, but make many of the patents Nintendo had filed to be invalid. Thing is though, you'd be naive if you thought that it was going to be that easy with Nintendo. Their legal team played dirty. And just as Palworld was starting to gain some sort of a fighting chance in Japan, Nintendo was aiming to create a war on two fronts. Ever since 2004, the US Patent Office has been absolutely swamped by a huge backlog. Barely able to keep up, being understaffed. I mean, you already know the drill. This is just another government agency in a first world country in the 21st century. But due to this understaffing and the fact that they have so many applications to go through, there's historically been many people who criticize the Patent Office for being pretty inconsistent with their decisions on what is a valid patent and what isn't. This inconsistency would initially show itself in February 2025 when Nintendo was gearing for a US patent lawsuit against Palworld. They would present 23 patent claims, but 22 of them would be rejected, with the argument that they simply weren't inventive enough. They were used before already by other games. But when it comes to Nintendo, this isn't really enough to discourage them. They were not only planning to fight these rejections, they had more in store. That's just how much they hated Palworld. Nintendo's efforts in the US would finally bear fruits on September 2nd, 2025, when the United States Patent and Trademark Office would grant them a patent so vague and so unoriginal that it would absolutely shatter the gaming industry in shock. This patent was filed in 2023 and was approved in 2025. In a nutshell, this patent is about a sub-character, so like a Pokemon. The patent dictates that you must be able to summon the character. It specifies things like summoning it specifically to fight, even detailing things like sending the sub-character in a direction specifically to start an automatic battle. And no, you're not the only one here that thinks this is crazy. This is not only extremely vague, but it's been done multiple times before by other games in the past. By 2025, or hell, even when this was filed in 2023, this was in no way inventive. This wasn't some sort of breakthrough, right? This would cause many patent lawyers to see this in the US and say things like, this has been an embarrassing failure of the US patent system. I mean, even the former Pokemon Company head lawyer said, "I wish Nintendo and Pokemon good luck when the first other developer just entirely ignores this patent." Everyone was completely shocked at the fact that something like this could actually pass, and if someone wasn't convinced
when I
yet, someone was a huge
responded to you, I
Nintendo
think it was
fanboy
like
that
around
truly
9
didn't see the
o'clock.
problem, this was it. This was the point in which you would see that this definitely feels like a punishment
I
specifically
don't know why.
for
The
Palworld.
beep sound is off.
Because if
I'm turning it
Nintendo
back on.
truly cared about this mechanic, then they would go ahead and sue Blizzard over their 2011 Battle Pets minigame. Even back then when it came out, it was very clearly inspired by Pokemon. It was obvious to everyone. So at this point, it's obvious. This is a punishment against Pocket Pair. But as far as their patent goes, seeing that there's very clear past examples dating more than a decade ago,
I just started streaming
how the
late
hell
because
did
I
it
was
get
cooking.
approved anyway? Well, to really be able to explain to you what's going on right now, we need to briefly go back to what a patent actually is. As we saw earlier,
this might be a late
the
stream, 'cause
realistic approach to what a
I
patent
fucking
actually
passed out.
is a right to try to exclude by asserting the patent
I might be
in
up late.
court. We've already established that only 0.1% of all
let's
patents
get
actually
tired.
go to trial, so one could say that many of them are actually invalid. They've
From
just
the
never
chicken
been
I'm
contested
cooking, 'cause
in
this
court,
chicken cooking
and the
is good
US
as fuck.
Patent Office is constantly swamped by
It's
a
for
backlog.
life, sis.
So with all these things combined,
Damn,
now let's
what
think
the fuck
of the
happened?
employee working at the US Patent
What
Office.
happened to
you
what?
see a software patent, and it technically ticks all the boxes needed to be approved. You have two choices. You either approve it, move on with your day, go back home, see your family, have dinner and sleep, or you can be a smartass and contest it, knowing that the company's going to contest
for
your
life,
decision
sis.
immediately.
You passed out?
This
You
means
said
that the
you
nice
passed
lunches
out.
and dinners you were getting with Nintendo's lawyers that you
'cause I
built
don't
a
know.
friendly
I think I got the
relationship
itis.
with would all disappear. And this also
was rainy
means
as
you've
fuck
just
today.
unlocked yourself more
And-
work. Why the hell would you do that to yourself?
I had like
You
a
know what
turkey
patent
sandwich
actually
on
means?
a
It's the
hero,
right
and I
to
had a chopped
exclude
cheese on a
others.
roll.
And you know what? If it's a bogus patent, then hey, let
So yeah,
them
I knocked
figure
the
it
fuck
out
out
in
for like
court.
at least like a good
Either
like
way,
5 or 6
it wouldn't
hours.
be your fault. This is exactly
That
why
was a
Nintendo
good
was
nap.
able to do what it's doing and why patent trolls exist to begin with. But if you thought this was bad, then wait till you see what Nintendo's doing at the same time. Yes, believe it or not, it does get more ridiculous.
Oh, I might be up all
Nintendo
night.
has
I don't know.
always hated mods,
Might try to be
even though they're
productive.
created
I
by
might
players
study.
and have no
Just leave, like,
affiliation with the
anime on,
games
like,
themselves.
fucking-
They've always made it a point
do
to
my
target the
fucking
game
notes.
developers themselves as if they were the ones to make mods that infringe on their copyrights. Something completely unreasonable that has always
Even though I
pissed
know I'm
off
gonna get
people
nothing
who
done,
valued
probably,
creative
but-
freedom, especially in the modding community. While you see, one of the very creative ways Palworld is pursuing Nintendo's patent claims is by showing that the things being presented in the patent were already done by people beforehand. This is the easiest way to invalidate a patent. One of those prior examples that Palworld is pushing is a mod called Pocket Souls for Dark Souls 3 that uses an extremely similar mechanic to their whole Pokeball patent. Even though it's not a standalone game and a mod, it's showing that someone already came up with this idea back in 2020, even though the parent lawsuit of the Pokeball mechanic was made in 2021. This technically goes against what a patent is. You're not the first one that came up with the idea,
Yeah.
even if you just so happen to be the first person to actually file a patent for it. It doesn't work that way. Well, what was Nintendo's argument here? Mods aren't real games. This is coming from the same company that has personally taken down mods for other games and its own games for copyright infringement. This is very clearly showing us that they have such a hate boner for Pocket Pair that its own lawyers are starting to self-destruct. I mean, now in Japan, they're in a catch-22 situation. They either admit that mods are actual games and invalidate their patent, or they don't, and they invalidate all the lawsuits of people who are making mods of their copyrighted material in other games. It's a lose-lose situation. That's how
Yep.
clouded by hate they are right now in
Yep,
regards to
uh-huh.
Palworld. It's ridiculous.
They're
I mean,
cornered.
by this point, it doesn't take a genius to understand this is an injustice going on right before our very eyes.
They don't want
How
competition.
can
They're
Nintendo
scared
keep
as
getting
fuck.
away with this? And are you, the viewer, just meant to sit
Like,
down
oh,
in
shit, I
despair
actually gotta
watching this
fucking
all
try.
unfold without being able to
Fuck.
do anything? Well, no, you can do something, and believe me, people have tried. In anticipation of the Nintendo Switch 2 console coming out, many people have vowed to boycott over Nintendo's anti-consumer
Well, that
practices,
didn't fucking
since they
work.
essentially want to monopolize anything that has to do with
That
capturing
didn't
cute
fucking work.
creatures in a game. Well, the console released, and it ended up selling over 3.5
Yeah, I'm like,
million
that
units
didn't work.
worldwide in its first 4 days, becoming the fastest selling Nintendo hardware ever globally. Yeah, that boycott failed spectacularly, and this happened in the middle of their Palworld lawsuit. It seemed like Nintendo was hated worldwide over its anti-consumer practices, but at the same time, nothing could
They make
stop
good
them
games,
from
though.
selling pretty much
Well,
anything. But hold on,
sometimes.
before you fall
Most of the
back
time.
into utter despair, I have some
Sometimes.
good news. Recently, we've come to find that the invincible Nintendo actually has a very big weakness. That's right, they have their own version of kryptonite. The one thing that scares them and can take them down, and the way we found this out recently was in one of the most unexpected ways possible. On September 23rd, 2025, the Department of Homeland Security of the United States of America would post a video compilation of illegal immigrants, or as they like to call them, illegal
Well,
aliens,
having the
being
Pokemon theme
arrested.
blaring.
The caption was, "Gotta catch 'em all." The music playing was the music from the Pokemon show, and if that wasn't enough, in between cuts of people being arrested, they would start showing footage from the anime itself. Oh, and to really drive the point home, they would also create literal Pokemon
Okay, like, how fucked up is society when we're just making jokes about, like, fucking ICE, like, just fucking kidnapping people and shit? Like, bro. Yo, society is so fucked. Like, what the fuck? We're actually making memes about, like, just fucking kidnap people off the fucking street. Like, what the actual fuck? I mean, at least they actually did it good. Bro says 1 HP. At least they actually pay attention to detail. The weakness is ice. At least they actually pay attention to detail, but that's still so fucked up.
cards of some of the people being arrested, giving them
Nintendo, you know what to do. They sue everybody. That's the thing. They hate everybody equally. They're gonna fucking sue the fuck out of them. They're gonna sue the fuck out of them. If they don't want little Timmy even naming their fucking dog Pikachu, they're not gonna let this shit slide. They are not gonna let this shit slide at all.
them all 1 HP, showing the word illegal on the top left, and their description would be the crime that they committed. The official Customs and Border Protection account of the United States would also reply to this post with a gif of Pikachu saying, "Border Patrol's newest recruit." Now look, this was absolutely
Detective Pikachu.
unprecedented, right? I don't think a government has ever so openly infringed on copyright like this on such a massive scale. But there we had it, right in front of our eyes. The reactions, of course, just like anything political in the United States, were mixed. Some people liked it, others not so much. And all of a sudden, you had a sizable amount of people that wanted Pokemon to sue the Department of Homeland Security.
Nah, this is the one time where suing is justified, bro. They should do
infringement. This was such an easy lawsuit.
Nah, literally, this is a fucking toss-up. There's nothing. At all the times Nintendo's suing people, there's like the one fucking time where it would be completely justified to do it. If they didn't sue them, they would actually be crazy. If they, I don't know. Did they sue them or some shit, or they're probably still working on the paperwork or some shit? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that shit. But literally, this.
It's for life says. They could sue Homeland Security for every fucking penny.
Nah, dead ass. And they probably are gonna do it. Because again, they will sue people for less. They will sue normal working people for less. That's a crazy thing. They're definitely gonna fucking sue the fuck out of them. If they sue regular normie ass people,
It's for life says. I hope they do, and I hope Nintendo wins.
like literally, if they sue like fucking random ass Johnny, who goes to a 9 to 5 every day because he posted a link on Reddit that leads to a fucking pirating site, they're most definitely gonna fucking sue the Homeland Security. They're most definitely gonna sue the absolute fuck out of them. It would be crazy if they didn't.
Guys, I mean, come on. And knowing how trigger happy Nintendo's lawyers were, I mean, come on, this was bound to happen any time now, right? People were brought to believe that this is what was going to happen. Because on the next day, the Pokemon Company International would make a statement saying no, they did not give the US Department of Homeland Security any permission to use any of its copyrights in that video. But on that same day, we'd also get another piece of news that would disappoint the fans that wanted Nintendo to sue the US
Ain't
government.
no way.
The former legal chief of Pokemon would reveal this in an interview, saying, even if I was still at the company, I wouldn't touch this, and I'm the most trigger-happy chief legal officer I've ever met. Specifically, he would give two reasons. The first one is, many of the executives of the Pokemon Company in the US are on green cards. If they were to sue the US government, they would probably lose their green cards. But the second reason he gave us was a bombshell, something that I don't think he understood how big of a deal it was. He'd say, think of how little you see the Pokemon Company International's name in the press. They are insanely publicity shy and prefer to let the brand be the brand.
What? Think how little you see the Pokemon in the press? They're insanely publicity shy and prefer to let the brand be the brand. The first part kind of makes sense. Yeah, a lot of the fucking probably the employees are probably from like foreign. So they sue them, they're gonna lose their they're gonna yeah, because the US can say, oh yeah, you want to sue the fuck out of me? All right, I'm taking all your fucking cards, bitch. That's fucked up. But yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's literally just both sides playing hella dirty. Even though Nintendo's right in this instance, it's justified in this fucking instance. It's literally just both
for
sides.
life says. How the fuck are you supposed to beat the US?
It's the government, bro. I mean, to be fair, it is the government. It is the US government, one of the strongest, entities in the world. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Nintendo might be $1 billion corporation, but again, you're going up against the USA government.
It's for life says. Bro, one of these days the government is going to fall and I can't wait. It's for life says. I hope China brings them down.
Ain't no way, bro, rooting for China. Hey, bro, don't put yourself on a fucking watch list, bro. The CIA and the FBI are watching. They're taking this. They're tracking your digital footprint. Don't put yourself on the list.
It's for life says.
Bro, China got
done dirty multiple times for over 100 years.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, bro. Don't posture yourself as a enemy to the US, bro, because you room for China. Them FBI agents are out here they got their little notepads. They're just running the shit. Oh, he said, what'd he say? What is it? What did he say?
It's for life says. The US sees us as enemies.
I mean, that is true. To be fair, they see anybody who's not white as enemies, technically. That's why they're kidnapping all the anybody who's not
It's
white.
for life says. So what the fuck you think I'm gonna sign with a country that won't even give my people the same benefits as a white person?
I mean, that's fair. You kind of spitting. That's fair. That's why you see them. That's why you see them kidnapping all the black people. Even though they're completely legal here, you see them kidnapping black citizens. Kind of true. So I mean, you ain't wrong. They already do see us as enemies, even though we're literally citizens.
It's for life says. Listen to this.
What? Listen to this. Listen to what?
It's for life says. Black, brown, red and yellow long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony, then everything changed when the white nation attacked.
Yo, where's Avatar, bro? Yo, where's Avatar, bro? What would Avatar be? The Black Panthers or some shit? That's what we did. That's what we did. We need a Black Panthers back. We need another Black Panthers or some shit. That'll be hype as fuck. We need another Black Panthers or some shit. But yeah, they kind of already.
It's for life says. No, we need another Malcolm X.
Bro, if Malcolm X, if we had another Malcolm X today, he'd get killed so fast. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. He'd get killed so fast, it would actually be insane. He'd be speedrunning getting assassinated. As soon as bro starts advocating for violence, literally the U.S. government is gonna put a hit on him. They're gonna put a hit on him so fucking fast. As soon as he starts insinuating violence, they're gonna put a hit on him. I'm telling you. They'd fucking yo. I'm telling you, they'd be speedrunning. They would literally be speedrunning getting assassinated. As soon as they start trying to rile up people to like start fucking, potentially fucking beating the shit out of like whether it's ICE officers or whatever the fuck. As soon as he starts saying that shit, he's gonna get murked. He's gonna get picked off immediately.
This statement maybe wouldn't strike you as such a big deal. In reality though, this is him openly revealing Nintendo's kryptonite. You see, there's a reason Nintendo takes on all the lawsuits by themselves. They never involve the Pokemon Company International if they don't have to. It's because they're used to being hated. They know it doesn't affect their business, and they just frankly don't care. On the other hand though, think about it. How many times have you seen the Pokemon Company International directly and personally involved in lawsuits? The reason why their statement about Palworld was so exceedingly rare is because this never happens. They only did it in an effort to legitimize the lawsuit that would eventually come from Nintendo. But overall, they care deeply about their reputation. This is something that people like Andrew from the channel Legal Mindset have sought to take full advantage of, making sure to rile up social media criticism of the Pokemon Company International, not just in English, but also using Japanese hashtags. He, as well as many other people, believe that if Pokemon Company International receives enough backlash on social media, more specifically, while being given the impression that they're becoming unpopular in Japan, then Nintendo will finally back off from Palworld and stop trying to make them some sort of example while trying to monopolize an entire genre of games. The biggest threat here is Nintendo somehow succeeding in its goals, either by bankrupting Palworld or by somehow using its huge influence in Japan to win the lawsuit. If that's the case, it'll encourage other big video game companies to not fear litigation of patents anymore and go after smaller developers that threaten their money, killing all competition and monopolizing literal game genres. So if you're actually outraged by what's going on, then hey, this might be a solution. Legally speaking, I have nothing to do with this, alright? So yeah, I wish Palworld the best. I hope Nintendo doesn't succeed in anything it's doing. Thank you so much for watching this video. I hope it helped explain the situation a bit more clearly to you. And make sure to check out the new drop that just came out on October 10th with Gamer Subs that looks fantastic.
That's crazy though. They dead ass. They just have a hate boner for fucking Palworld, bro. It's fucking crazy. Nah, Nintendo didn't even invent the concept but wants to sue everyone. It's like erasing someone's name off a test sheet and putting your own. Pretty much. That's exactly what they're doing. They literally just want to say, "Oh no, actually, I did that shit. Actually, I'm the one who did that shit." But with old people who either don't understand a thing about games or corrupt, so. But old white people, probably. This world claims of mine put Nintendo has a terminal small PP syndrome. If they keep going down this path, they have no claim to be remembered as anything positive, in my opinion. That's funny. That's super funny.
It's for life says. Well, you know who said they're available for Christmas Mario Party.
Uh-huh. Mm. Oh, whoop his fucking ass. I can hear my chicken sizzling from Ori over here. That's crazy.
It's for life says. You said you were gonna hoop his ass and you were going to train.
I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to start like sometime November. I'm just gonna have to play against like really high level CPUs and just learn like the maps and shit. Because there's probably certain strategies on certain maps. Like some maps you probably just don't want to touch anything, just gather coins and shit. Other maps, there's probably I guess I learned the map strategies. Part of it is learning the map strategies. The other part of it is learning the mini games, which learning the mini games is probably gonna be easier. The only difference will be because of the fucking input lag. It's fucking terrible. I don't give a fuck. I'm whooping his ass. I just literally just can't let him win. Y'all be letting him win too much. Don't let that nigga win. That bum does not deserve to fucking win. Close it. Not live on TikTok yet.
It's for life says. Bro, I'm the one who's trying to win, but every time I do that I get hoed.
I just don't want him to win, honestly. I'll fucking fuck over myself. It just means if he gets fucking last, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. He ain't winning. Y'all let that nigga win too much. I will fuck over myself if it means he doesn't fucking win. I don't care. It's either I win or I fuck him up and make him lose. Those are the two options.
It's for life says. Bro, I'm telling you, he's God.
We'll see. We'll see come December. We'll see come December. All I know is what you gonna call it. You know what it is probably. It's probably because he got the Daisy buff too. I always be giving him Daisy, bro. I always be giving him Daisy. I feel like with Pauline, I don't know. Party Pauline, I'll be giving him bad luck. Probably that's because he got the Daisy buff. You know what I'm saying? I keep handing him the buff. I don't know. I feel like that's partially why also because I always give him the fucking buff. He don't deserve that shit. He ain't deserving of such privilege. Fuck. Why is this not locked?
It's for life says. I don't know why you gave him the dab and he don't even be Daisy. He's the baby Daisy.
Oh, you gave him. I don't think about if I'm gonna give it to him. He don't deserve that shit. Well, technically, it's still Daisy. Bitch, how many games do you see Baby Daisy in? None. Barely anything. Baby Daisy's like in like what? 2 games? 8 deluxe? Well, 3 games technically. 8 deluxe in fucking world. 3 games. He don't deserve the privilege. He is unfucking deserving. I don't know. I might kick him off Daisy. I don't give a fuck. He don't deserve it. Scoundrel. He don't deserve that shit. He ain't winning. He's not winning. I will make vehemently sure that he doesn't fucking win. Because I sweat in every fucking game. That's just me. I sweat in every fucking game. It's very rare when I don't fucking sweat. I sweat in every game I play because I want to win. All right. I want to fucking win. And in this scenario, it's either I'm gonna try to fucking win. If I can't win, I'm fucking him up. I'm gonna make sure he fucking loses. I will throw myself to make sure he fucking loses. He's not winning. That bum doesn't deserve to win. Anyways, let me see.
It's 4 Life says. Bro, he wins every single time.
Bro, we'll see. We'll see. Oh no. Ah, damn.
It's 4 Life says. All you gotta do is take that man's coins.
Yeah, so he can't do anything. I don't give a fuck. Every minigame, I'm just gunning for him. I don't give a fuck. If it's a free for all, I'm literally gonna gun for him. I don't give a fuck. He's not winning. I will literally leave everybody else alone. I'm just gonna go after him. He's not fucking winning. That scoundrel's not gonna fucking win. Either I'm gonna win or he's gonna fucking lose. I don't give a fuck. Those are the 2 choices. Either I win or he's gonna fucking lose. And I'll drag myself down with him.
It's 4 Life
I'll drag
says.
myself down with him.
I'm tired of seeing him winning.
He just pisses me off. I just want to see him lose. That and he don't deserve the wins he gets. He don't deserve it. No, he don't deserve that shit. Oh man. Well, this isn't about me shit. CPU underclocking 1000 improve. Underclocking. It's not even hot. Improve your live telephone. Going down your computer to avoid alarm form. What does that mean? Computer's not even hot. What are you talking about? You want me to raise it? It's I gotta find out how do I get the fucking stream key so I could just stream OBS instead of this is janky. Uh, try now. Underclocking. I gotta figure that out. The thing is, it do be lagging. I don't even have that many things open. All I have is OBS. I have the VTuber Maker, Steam, and social stream have opened. I don't know why it's like lagging that bad. That's really
It's for life says. Bro, look what I sent you on TikTok. I swear I would kill someone.
Mm-mm-mm-mm. Oh yeah, I saw that fucking bro thought it was cheese. That shit smacked him in the face. That shit smacked him in the fucking face.
It's for life says. I would literally kill someone and he'll go to jail happy.
Bro, you about to kill everybody. You about to kill every employee.
It's for life says. You're right.
Mm-hmm. You should performance, especially if your goals on. Or use hardware encoding. Hardware encoding.
It's for life says. Did you see that Sonic Unleashed TikTok?
Yeah. Well, how hard it is because I saw it. Wow, why don't just there you go. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. 'Cause it doesn't even feel hot. I don't know what it's talking about. It could be this. Because there's air coming out of it. Because the thing is, you don't want your fucking Yeah, I can feel the air. Yeah, you don't want your PC like too far up against the wall because it needs the air circulation. It's not even hot. The air is not even like hot hot. It's just like kind of just normal. I don't know what it's talking about. I don't know what it's waffling about, saying it's overheating. Anyways, let me just see. Let me just see how this does. If it lags, I'll just stream on YouTube and Twitch. I gotta figure out how to set this up on OBS. I'm still trying to learn. I'm still trying to learn this shit. I don't know why they don't just let you get the stream key and just let you just switch. Like so much easier. Stream on OBS. Oh, this is so much fucking easier. Okay, let's go live. Let's. I put it on 480p, so the quality's gonna be kind of ass, but I also don't know if TikTok chat is gonna work. But we're live right now. I just wish you couldn't. Honestly, this application's kind of buggy. So it gives you a mobile preview. So that's basically what they're seeing. It doesn't look like it's lagging right now, but if I open up a game, it could start lagging. I do want to ground crossroads. I'm almost at Legendary 5. I'm so fucking close. I'm so fucking close. Hopefully it doesn't lag. Yesterday wasn't too bad. I feel like a that shit. Hmm. Bruh. Oh, okay, set it to pop out. Okay, I'm just not gonna let it pop out. Okay. This shit, that's what I'm saying. This shit is so buggy. I don't like using as.
It's for life says. You bout to play peak.
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to get to Legendary 5 at least.
It's for life says. Yeah, but the only thing that you have to worry about is dumbass motherfuckers that can't drive.
Yep. That's pretty much the only thing I gotta worry about, because some of these guys do not know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know which one's worse, running or bagging. I feel like both could be equally bad.
It's for life says. They like to shove you in the fucking wall.
Yeah, bro. They're bullies. What the fuck?
It's for Life says. When is the Joker event?
They haven't announced it yet, but it's in October. They said, oh, if you check Joker, it says October. He's gonna be released in October, so it's gonna be sometime in October. We just don't know when yet. It's probably gonna be this Thursday. My guess is this Thursday. You're gonna announce it probably either the day of or day before.
It's for Life says. Oh god, you got 2D ranked players.
Look, they can stay in the fucking bag. Oh yeah, and apparently I learned, or at least I don't know, if this person that was watching is right, the stats are actually, I misread the stats, alright? I'll talk about it after this race.
It's for Life says. I think it was Blaze and the Egg Pong.
Egg Pong, of course.
Random track.
Okay, on my stocking bag. That was really lucky pulling 6. I ain't gonna lie. Blue shell. Oh, those one breeze.
Finish!
That's why that was a warm-up race. Alright. And that's the thing about the D-ranks
It's
being
for
ass.
Life says. What the fuck?
Being ass in this game can sometimes be good, because you get in the back and you pull all the good shit. That's probably why they got a middle spot. They probably bagged and got good shit. Someone made a ninja SPO skin. What the No, made it Omega minecart. So someone should low-key get the lines from Darkspine Sonic and add it to Darkspine Sonic skin. That shit would low-key be cool as fuck. Just so I have an excuse to play Sonic. That's why I low-key kind of hope I get high ranked people, because when you get a bunch of ass people in your fucking lobby, oh fuck, of course. When you get a bunch of ass people in your lobby, they stay in the back. I don't want them to stay in the back. I want them to just go forward. Yo, oh my god. Actually cannot drive.
Final lap.
He's at max speed. Okay, now we're at max speed. That was scuffed as fuck.
Finish.
Okay. That was scuffed as fuck. I tried. The robot messed up my turn. I was gonna take that little shortcut. But about the stats, right? So I could be wrong, or the person I heard this from could be wrong. But the boost stat, I don't think I don't know. Some people say it affects how fast you go in a boost. It could be that. I've also heard people say that the boost stat, it affect. I think it's true. I think it's factual. It affects the charge up rate of your mini turbo. So like, you know, if you have like Miku on the damn extreme gear, their mini turbo charges up way faster than the acceleration car. The acceleration car I think has the worst boost, which means the rate at which it charges up mini turbos is really slow.
Life says, yeah, it does.
Yeah, I didn't notice that until I actually thought about it. And I was like, wait, Loki, I feel like it kind of does. I think, in my opinion, I think speed, low-key speed, and well, do I want to say speed and boost? No, speed and acceleration, I think, are like the least important stats. That, or at least I don't.
It's for
I
life
think in general,
says,
stats don't really matter too much.
when it's in frenzy mode when I'm using Miku, yet it is crazy fast. The gauge fills up instantaneously.
Yeah, so the boost stat affects the charge rate of your mini turbo. The speed and acceleration stat, I don't think they matter. I think they're the least important. I think the most important stats is just handling and power and boost. Because power, you get less hit stun. You also don't lose rings when you bump into people or you bump into walls. Which that doesn't sound like a huge deal, but what people don't realize is when you you gain the most speed, like when you gain your max speed, just like how in Mario Kart, it doesn't matter until you get your last like ring to hit max ring for max coins. It's the same thing in this game. When you reach your last ring, your 100th ring, that's when you gain the most speed. You gain like 7 miles per hour. All the other rings don't really matter too much. They don't raise your speed by that much. So having a heavy car, right? Having the power car and being able to like maintain your max speed is really important. And handling is good because handling is obviously good because, in this game, there's some shortcuts that require a lot of handling. And if you don't have good handling, you kind of just fall off. Can you drive?
It's 4 Life says. Yeah, this is a good example. Mine fills up instantaneously, yours takes some second to fill up.
Yeah, my boost is not terrible. Because the handling car is the boost is not terrible. But yeah, so I think the most important stats is really just power, boost, and handling. Acceleration doesn't really mean too much, and speed doesn't matter because, like, the speed is okay. If you pick a speed car, your speed advantage is not that high, at least until you hit max rings, right? And you go like maybe, not saying speed is not important, but like compared to the other stats, I feel like speed is not really too important. The only time speed is really like super important is like on the straightaways, like those moments where it's like you're on the final stretch, right? Like the final straightaway before the finish line, and you need to and you're like neck and neck with somebody. That's when the speed stat is actually clutch as fuck because you slowly catch up to them. That's when it's clutch as fuck. But other than that, I don't think the speed stat, or like if you have a speed advantage, I don't think it's that really monumental. But yeah, like getting less hit stun, having a faster charge mini turbo, and being able to like turn better, take tighter lines, and take certain shortcuts easier. I think that's just better in general. And to be honest, the handling also helps with the boost because you could turn tighter, right? You could turn tighter, and turning tighter charges your mini turbo more. Why am I in second? Let me break real quick. Hold on.
Random track.
Really? So I'm not gonna bag until second lap. Second lap is when I really want to bag. I think first lap you don't get anything good first lap. Like, see, I got drill. Now I'm gonna take the shortcut real quick. Wait, your whisk. And now I'm gonna use it to catch up a little bit. Let me get an item box here. Yep.
It's 4 Life says. Your stream is lagging hard.
Just back to TikTok. I see it's lagging.
Finish.
It's probably TikTok. Still lagging. I think it's fine now. I had a hiccup. If it gets worse, I'll just I'll end the TikTok one. I had to find out how to just run on OBS so it's not like fucking making my game lag. Bro, stop giving us the Minecraft map, please. Is it still lagging? Hold on.
It's 4 Life says.
Alright, let me end it.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out how to just run on OBS. Fuck. No, the race is about to start. No! I don't know if the lag stopped. I just ended it.
It's 4 Life says. It stopped. He'll let you know if it starts again.
Alright. Because I just ended it. So hopefully that stopped the lag. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to just run it OBS. That whole entire thing just sacks all the damn. Wait, is it CPU or GPU? My PC can't handle it. Yeah, because this shit sucks. Close this. Their shit just sucks. It's laggy. It don't like you be pressing on shit and it just doesn't. It doesn't. I click on something, it doesn't register that I clicked on it. It's just buggy. It's terrible. TikTok Studios is doo-doo water. That shit's terrible. Like actually. Yo, it's so cold. Oh my god, that dumbass. Can they shut the fuck up with that horn? Gotta check on my chicken. I think it's done. Cause I don't hear it sizzling no more. I think it's finished. Yo, my chicken is so fucking. That shit was fucking. Oh no, actually, what time is it? 1:18? I might leave it there. I might get hungry later. Okay, nice pull. I'm in the, no, I'm in the 9th now. I'm in 11th. That should pull something good. Nope. Nope. I want to keep my drill. Thank you. I want to keep this drill. I think a lot of secret rings music. What the fuck? Thank God it didn't hit me. Holy shit. Ooh, that was close. Bro really tried to time that shit. You're crazy. I wish that shit cut through the grass. It really just didn't. 3rd. Yeah, bagging is just too good. You can run, but I feel like running is a little bit more work. You can do it though, because the supposed best player, they like to run. Which I respect it. I respect them trying to run. Even though I usually don't rap. Technically I am running, but I just get sent to the back. I'm slow as fuck. But they actually front run. The only time I bag is if I get to the front too fast. Then I'm like, yeah, I gotta kind of bag a little bit.
Salutations!
I wonder when I'll run into that player, the supposed best player. Probably because what she's like rank 1, so I'll probably have to be like rank or like legendary 3 or some shit if I run into her. That would be cool as fuck. It would be a funny answer if I beat and there's no way I'm beating her though, nah, because she's gonna front run. If I am gonna beat her, I have to run. It would be funny as fuck if that happened though. If I just happened to fucking beat her, that would be a clip.
Random track!
Fuck. I kinda like this card. This card looks kinda sick. I feel like I need a bag. Hold on. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little bit. Like, look, you see? They're falling mad far behind. I'm gonna use this. I'm in 12th. I should pull something good. Yep, triple boost. Alright. I should item. Yep. Bagging was pretty bad. Like, see, that's the one issue with bagging though, because you be pulling fucking garbage. Why am I pulling single boost in like damn near last? I'm in 6. Don't know if I beat him. Let's go. Yeah, that was one of the few times I actually begged. I intentionally slowed down to get something good. But that's how you get fucked up. I saw that it was like mid-second lap. I had nothing good. Last lap, there was no way I was gonna fucking secure that shit. I'm telling you, those are the kind of decisions you got to be able to make. Especially since I'm in the handling car, I'm slow as shit. I have to actually rely on items a lot more. Bro, I know that's not a Zaz in the fucking the P cart. Really? Really? These are the type of players that are on the game. You got a fucking P rail in the damn cart.
It's for life says. Somebody of these people are moronic monkey turds.
Oh, you bro, zoo animals. What did I tell you, bro? They're zoo animals. Oh, the Bronx zoo animals. Bro got P rail on the front of his car, bro. Like, what the hell? These are people that play again. No wonder they don't know how to fucking drive. No fucking wonder they don't know how to fucking drive. Actual Neanderthal. I'm gonna slice my car in half. Never mind, what? So first lap, I'm just gonna focus on getting rings. Second lap is when I beg, and third lap is when I make the comeback, depending on how far I am. I'm not gonna reroll here. Right now I'm in 10th, which is fine. But I want to burn these shits. I want to burn these items. Get the reroll. Get your boost. Single boost. Not that good. I'm in 7th. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, these items are not terrible. I just gotta make sure I just hold them. I don't want to burn them too early. One thing is, the closer I get to the front, the higher chance I am gonna have it burning this shit. Like that. Also, some of these shortcuts are slower. Like this one, I'm not sure. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh no, okay, I got hold. Okay, hold on. Somehow I still got a good spot. That was so stupid. I somehow still got third. That's crazy. Now, let me check my chicken real quick. Let me see how it looks. I can smell it. I can smell it. It smells delicious. The audio might get buggy. Woo! Smells delicious. Let me keep it warm. It's gonna get cold. It's cold as fuck. Keep it warm for like 2 hours.
It's for life says. Let me get some.
You guys, I got a bunch. The bowl is full. I might have to eat another piece just to fit it all inside the bowl. So I could spare some. I know you definitely want some.
I'm departing.
Smells good. It's permeating throughout my floor. It's permeating. Smell it. Yo, why are we back on this fucking map? Yeah, see, he's bagging. See, that Mega's bagging. That's smart. So I'm gonna do my strategy again, which is literally just bag second lap. First lap is just about coins and rings. Second lap is about bagging, getting good items. Let me see if that formula works. Why am I in first? Alright, I'm gonna slow down. Slow down. Why am I getting up here so fast? Hold on. Great. Still first lap. Okay, we're max speed. I'm gonna burn this shit. Okay, what am I gonna do? Full boost, not bad. Flying with, that's really good. Okay, this is a fairly good pull. Not anything crazy. Pretty good though. Oh, no follow. Gotta use one. Okay, this part is where I get fucked up. Gotta lock in, hold on. Gonna go wide. Gonna save this. I can still pass him. Even if he has monster truck, I can actually still pass him. If he pops it here, I can still pass him. I'm gonna hold it. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. See the strategy, you see the intellect? You see the intellect at play? The raw intelligence that's going off in my head, and I'm out here just calculating. All right, I'm gonna back this. I'm gonna hold this shit. Then after he pops the monster truck, I'm gonna teleport past him. Oh, you gotta have intellect against these fucking animals. Like I said, the Silent Wisp is either the best item in the game, or the worst item in the game. Sometimes it fucking holds me, and sometimes it's fucking so stupid. They nice let them to pass me. Oh, GG's. I was trying to hold a laser, but they hit me with the child box, so I had to use it. Yeah. Nah, bro.
Yes.
You almost had it. If I didn't have that silence, you would have got first.
Hey.
I don't know how people be finding my YouTube. I guess they see my shit on Twitch. They just look it up on YouTube. That's interesting. I'm gonna do my strategy again. First lab is just rings. I don't give a fuck about items. Because I think first lab you always pull like shitty ass fucking items. There's no point. Just try to maintain your rings. Beyond the oxygen, what the fuck? Okay, 10th place. Alright, this is where I want to be. Gotta burn this shit. Gotta burn this shit. My reroll. Single boost? Okay, that's kind of ass. That's not good. Try this again. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Our max speed. Not anymore. Reroll. Oh shit, we're good. Okay, my items are not looking so good right now. I need at least one like Silent Wisp, one Drill Wisp. Not the worst. Yo, this shadow is pushing me. Alright. Still coming. I'm gonna hold these boosts. I have one extra boost in case they get rid of my first 3. That shadow's gonna save that shit for the cut, probably. I'm gonna use one boost here. Use another one. I have 2 more. I have one bigger one and I have one small one. Pretty tight. Use that. Use this. Finish! Telling you, bro, the intellect. The literal intellect. The calculations. Give me that first place. That's like what, two or three first places in a row? So low-key, my strategy kind of works. That strategy kind of works. First lap, you just focus on rings because you're not going to pull anything good first lap. First lap, they always give you all the fucking bogus ass items. Second lap is where you want to try to reroll. You want to reroll and try to get some good ass items. And third lap, you want to hold on to your items and try to either try not to lose them and use them when you need to use them. Preferably at the shortcuts, right? Whatever the fuck. Where the fuck it gets more intense. Yeah, I'm trying to see why a lot of the top people use this shit. If you know how to play this shit right, you can do a lot of devious ass shit. But of course, it still takes, you know, it still takes skill in terms of like planning when to use your items and shit. But if you can, you know what I'm saying, like you kind of just smooth sailing, really. Okay, let me use this shit real quick. The item pool is really bad. Okay, the Werehog took my shit. My items are not the best. I might fumble here. I might fumble here. No! Finish! Yo, this dude really fucking hit me. Oh my god. Fuck ass Werehog hit me.
Let us commence. Hey, hey! Sounds good. I concur. Lovely. Sure. I'm departing.
Is that dude named Kindness Luigi? What type of name is that? Kindness Luigi. We're in last. I don't want to be too far behind. Dimensional fish? You bitch! Like, really? Alright. This is why this is like the one bad thing about bag. You have these dumbasses. These fucking Neanderthal zoo animals in the fucking bag just doing dumb shit. Mine's looking kind of good though. I might re-roll this shit. I'm still a little pretty far in the bag. That's not good. I had to pop that really early. Hit the boost panel. Go. No! Oh my fucking god. Every time some dumbass motherfucker with a stupid ass bomb. That's the second time I got hit at the line because of some stupid ass fucking bomb. I swear to God. Some cheesy ass fucking bomb, bro. I swear to God.
Get ready.
Hello. Hooray! Hooray!
Fuck the dirt. That is a really good item. If I get good items behind this shit. Let's see. Yes. Come on, give me something good. Give me something really good. Give me like a sign whip or some shit, please. Oh my god, this game loves me. This game fucking loves me. Alright, hold on. We're cooking. We're cooking so fucking hard right now. Now everything just goes semi alright. You might be okay. Alright. Don't fall off. We shall. Dodge that shit. Use it now. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I'm playing out of my fucking mind right now. We are actually gaming right now. Holy shit. We are actually fucking gaming. We are actually fucking gaming. It gave me the holy trinity. It gave me a drill. It gave me a fucking It gave me drill. It gave me the fucking triple boot into the Cyan Wisp. That was just beautiful.
Hello, everyone. Hey. Let's go. Let's go.
Bro, okay, wait a minute. Can I get off the wall? God damn. You know what I really like about this game? I kind of love something I kind of love and hate about this game. Well, not hate, but like it's annoying, but I kind of appreciate it anyways. It's the fact that literally in this game, most turns you have to fucking drift. You know? Okay, what the fuck? I have really good items this early. Why? Like, literally, why? What the fuck is wrong with people? Like, bro just went so far to the right. Bro, I'm gonna right into his mouth. That's crazy. Very fitting. Yo, W invincibility, by the way. We are gaming right now. This shit's kind of good. Top 3. That was a little bit scary.
Hey! Lovely. Sure.
What was the reason for doing that? You know what's funny? That punch sound effect. That punch sound effect reminds you of SMT Theory. When you do the regular attack sound, it goes like, whoosh, whoosh. Like that shit is low-key funny. That sound is hilarious. That hit me? falling behind. Hold on. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go! Yo, we're fucking gaming. Holy shit. Yo, we are fucking gaming right now. What the fuck is going on? I was so far back. I was like, all right, I gotta catch up. I've seen Savage Sonic before. I've seen some of these movies. Really? What? What the fuck happened? Nah, I got robbed. I got robbed. I actually just got robbed in real time. What the? I got robbed. The game pulled me towards the shit and I wasn't there. It tried to pull me towards the tunnel section, but it bugged out. I still got sick somehow. But I got robbed. That was not my fault. I got robbed. I got robbed. And I still somehow salvaged that shit. The game pulled me towards the tunnel, but because I guess I grazed the little transform shit. Even though I was on the outside of it, it made me fall. Yo, I can't believe the robbery that just happened.
A not so tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
I'm mad as fuck. I'm so mad. The game fucking robbed me. Probably would have gotten first again, or at least top 3. But no, we gotta fuck him up because he's getting too many first places. We gotta fuck him up. He's getting too many first places. We gotta fuck him up. Can't let him get too good. We can't let him get too happy. Running this shit back? All right. So this dumbass driving way too close to the damn edge, bro. You driving way too close to the edge. Move. This looks like dude doesn't know how to fucking drive, I swear to God. He's like really scaring me because he drifts, he's holding so close to the damn edge. Oh shit. I had to drift so hard in right there because literally I was gonna get fucking destroyed. Oh my god, you fucking. Oh my fucking god. I gotta save this shit. I gotta save this shit. Gotta save this shit. Gotta save this shit. Gotta save this shit. Is it now? Is this? I swear to God, people don't know how to drive. I swear to God. I swear to God, people don't know how to fucking drive. The SPL literally drove right off the fucking edge. Was it an SPL or was that a fucking Dark Spine Sonic? It was a Dark Spine Sonic. What? He fucking. What the fuck are you doing? This is what I mean when I say people don't know how to fucking drive. People don't know how to fucking drive. People don't know how to fucking drive. People don't know how to fucking drive in this game. What the fuck?
Hello. Farewell.
Huh? Fucking dumbass fucking players don't know how to fucking drive. Ooh. Bro's name is Haru Urara, bro. You're not a Uma, bro. I'm sorry to break it to you, you're not a Uma. I'm pretty sure she would have made Eggman, I'm pretty sure. You bitch! Why? Oh my god, there's no way. My love, not my love, my hatred for the fucking magnet is drastically increasing with every coming day. At first, I didn't give a shit about the magnet. Now I absolutely fucking hate the magnet. Because it doesn't fuck you up that bad most of the time, but when it fucks you up so fucking badly. And the thing is, the worst part is not even the magnet sticking to you. I would rather the magnet stick to me. I'd rather just get hit by the magnet and it sticks to me for like 2 seconds than it dragging me off the fucking course.
Dark and brooding guest has arrived.
It's for life says. That magnet is fucking dummy.
Like, it's actually worse to get dragged by it. I think it's better to just hit the magnet. It's actually better to just hit the magnet than to actually try to dodge it and it pulls you off the course. Actually.
It's for life says. Like I know you saw on TikTok of the way how that magnet turned me.
No, literally the exact same thing happened. You were mid drift, and because you were in mid drift, it literally just yanked you off the fucking course. Magnet is slowly going to become like my least favorite item. It's literally just a silent assassin. Most of the time, the magnet doesn't do shit.
That was some horrendous 90 degrees.
Literally would have got a good spot, but no. No, we gotta put the magnet right there. Like, that first place dude was just trapping everything. He did not back that shit. That was so unnecessary. That's a shitty ass item to pull on fucking 12. Like, really? This is the Dawn Push trying to piss me off, bro. Move, fucking fat ass. Okay, I might have to use this early. I might want to use it now. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god, you can't make this shit up! You cannot. Oh my god. I literally was in first place for like half a fucking second. Are you serious? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I was in first place for literally half a second.
Hey! Yeah!
I cannot believe the speed in which I got Mario Kart was actually crazy. Literally was in first place for literally less than half a second, and I just got absolutely deleted. The game was like, oh, not again. You again? Oh, hell no. It threw everything at me to make sure I didn't fucking win that shit. Really? Okay, so on this one, taking the shortcut slower. You don't want to take the shortcut on this one, which is what I learned. I felt like it was slower, but I wasn't sure. But yeah. Catch up a little bit. I'm gonna hold this. I'm getting shit items in like 11. Okay, thank you. Finally give me something good. I tried to get out the middle. Alright, I gotta use this. Yes, it gave me something good finally. Okay, we're not gonna take the shortcut. We're not gonna take the shortcut. The shortcut's slower. Hold. You know, if it just went a little bit further, I would have been fine with that. Shit just went a little bit further. I still got a middle spot. Like, they really don't want me to get this shit.
Greetings.
NCLMAO says. Sorry, took a nap.
Are you positive to take a nap? You gotta take a nap, take a nap. It's not, it's more like you going to sleep, because it's like fucking, it's 2 a.m. You need to take a nap. Went to sleep and woke up. You have to go for the same shit I was going for. Oh my god, alright. This is not good. I have nothing for third lap. I'm gonna get an item here. I'm gonna have to use them. Easy. I have to use this drill. We're gonna save it. I have an idea, I'm gonna test this. For science, I'm gonna test this shit. If I gotta use it. Being fucked up by these stupid ass monster trucks. No! Why? Oh my god, the fucking spam! Fuck. Really? Really? What is this? Boost? Thank you. Why is this dude named Smelly Wiener? Your name is Smelly fucking Wiener. Yeah, at least he knows he fucking smells. At least he knows he fucking smells. At least he knows. Change him out the last second. I want to take shortcut. Piece of shit. I mean, the worst fucking spawn. Give me that shit. Out of this fucking smelly ass fucking room, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
A not-so-tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
Logging on.
Hello.
Well, well. Well, well. No item. Bro, this dude's name is Lucina's Feet, really? That I got yesterday.
You really fall off and you fucking hit me, bitch. Now. Thank God. Are you? They're at max speed.
It's 4 life says.
Too wide.
NC, help this brother out.
Now I don't need help. I got it. I was playing fine. It's just fucking spammers, bro. Also, I tried to. I literally drifted in to take the shortcut, and it just didn't work. That shit is weird. I don't understand that part. Because every time I try to jump down from that ramp,
NCLMAO says. It's 4 life.
Salutations! A not so tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
It's 4 life says. Yeah, NC. NCLMAO says. Yeah, NC what I was racing.
Okay, these item set items are really bad. I gotta hope I don't have to use this monster truck. I might reroll. Fucking god, move. I'm an 8th. I think I'm cooked. I'm using it now. I couldn't get to my freaking Silent Wisp because the Void Wisp was in the way. I hate. Well, okay, I kind of hate the Void Wisp. I ain't gonna lie to you. I kind of hate the Void Wisp. I kind of hate it because when you use it, you can't do anything. You just have to sit there and wait for it to run out. I kind of don't like the Void Wisp. If I had the Silent Wisp in my second slot, I actually would have been a lot better off.
It's 4 Life says. Damn, you're gonna hate every item in the whole setup. NCLMAO says.
At this point, yeah.
What was 4 Life saying I was in a race?
Bro, he wanted you to help me, cause even though I don't think I need help, I think I'm fine. It's just people playing like fucking dumbasses. But also B Dasher mentioned. Yeah. These stupid ass fucking Neanderthals.
Yes! Well, well.
NCLMAO says. I'm getting butt raped too, don't worry.
I was actually playing I was playing so out of my mind. Like for the last 2 hours, we were just playing out of my fucking mind. And now I'm getting shitted on. Even though I'm still playing really good, I'm just getting fucking every time I get my win fucking yanked from me. I expect this guy from playing for using the beat. Really? The guy is using a B-Dasher like car. How to make the B-Dasher. It's not like he's gonna throw that bomb. I already know he's gonna throw that bomb. I know for a fact he's gonna throw that shit.
NCLMAO says. I met yet another NC.
You got a lot of fans, bro. I keep telling you. I'll actually bagging. This is not good.
NCLMAO says. And he has the most usage on Wave.
Oh, let me bag real quick. This is probably a really bad decision. It's probably a very, very bad decision to bag right now, but...
X4 Life says. You should change your name. X4 Life says. SCLMAO.
Where did that come from? What the fuck? Hold. Hold. I'm in A. How'd it go? Got third. See, I'm telling you, every time I choose the bag, most of the time it's the right. I'm making the right call to the fucking bag. I had nothing good and I fucking bagged and I came back and got third. It's worth. It's worth fucking just risking it and bagging. It's so fucking worth. Rather than running and then getting like fucking last place. At best, I get middle spot if I wait too long, maybe. Error code.
NCLMAO says. No.
He's not gonna change his name.
NCLMAO says. I'm not changing my name to SC.
The SC? Bro, just change it to CN. Go from NC to CN.
It's for life says. SCLMAO.
Bro, just go instead of nanometer cock, now you're centimeter nipple or something. I don't know.
Hello.
NCLMAO says. Centimeter nipple? You know. It's for life says. No bro, CN stands for Canadian National. NCLMAO says. He'll stick with my micro cock, thank you.
Almost spat out my water. He said no thank you. Oh my god, that cracked me.
It's for life says. SCLMAO. It's for life says. SCLMAO. NCLMAO says. The fake NC1 bro. It's
Bro.
for life says. SCLMAO. It's for life says. SCLMAO. NCLMAO says. Shut up. It's for life says. SCLMAO.
Bro, what are you doing, dog?
It's for life says. Bro, all I'm calling him is just Southern California.
Southern California. Bro, that's not what you called, bro.
It's for life says. SCLMAO.
Bro, you want to be called nanometer cock or some shit. I offered him centimeter nipple, but he don't want that shit either.
It's for life says. Okay, what about Northern California?
Second place. Okay, how about Northern California? Is there a measurement that starts with S?
It's for life says. Homie is not saying nothing.
Yeah, he ain't interested, bro. I offered him centimeter nipple. We don't want that shit. Bro, so you want things to be nanometer cock?
It's for life says. SCLMAO. It's for life says. You there?
Alexa, what's a measurement that starts with S? Oh, you can do a square centimeter square centimeter cock. Yup. Oh, what did he say?
NCLMAO says. Nigga shut up bruh, I'm MOT changing my shit LOL.
Bro, you could be square centimeter cock.
NCLMAO says. This Negro's single-handedly fucking up my gameplay. It's for life says. You always put a different number at my name, so I'ma do the same thing. SCLMAO.
Or 5 life, 8 life, 9 life.
NCLMAO says. South is bottom though, with me I usually give you more lives. NCLMAO says. Boosting your survivability.
Bruh.
It's for life says. SCLMAO.
Boy, keep spamming SCL.
It's for life says. Why do I keep spamming? Because that's his new name. It's for life says. That's why I'ma change your nickname in Instagram to that.
Bruh. It will come SC.
It's for life says. Check IG.
No! Fuck you! But why'd I get all this secret rank music? What the fuck? How am I in third? What the fuck? No! What the fuck is this spam? Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, hold on, hold. Woo! Oh my god, I got third. Holy shortcut. I didn't even see the shortcut there. Oh my god, I got second. Holy comeback. They were at, yo, that fucking drill saved my fucking life. I was getting my ass ran through.
It's for life says. I changed it.
Bro changed his name to SC, LMAO. He changed to SC.
NCLMAO says. Had to switch to the no life combo, now I'm doing good.
I switched to no life combo. I ain't, yeah, we switched NC to SC.
Agreed.
His name is definitely SC now.
It's for life says. Damn, I thought you liked being called the mayor.
Now I'll play Mario Kart, no more. I'll play Mario Kart, switch it back. Speaking of mayors, vote Pauline for New York Mayor, by the way. I don't know about Mom Donnie, whatever the fuck his name is. Vote Pauline for mayor of New York. He's what New Yorkers need. Thank you. Not sponsored. Not sponsored, by the way. Can you not jump over? I swear you can jump over the fire. What the fuck?
NCLMAO says. I just played against a nigga named I am Steve LOL.
I am Steve, and I am also a winner! Give me that shit.
NCLMAO says. For life you enjoy calling me Nutcracker. I don't know why you would want to change that and call me SC.
Because he said, remember, he said you keep changing his name.
Hey guys.
It's For Life says. Bro, Nutcracker is old news.
It's old news.
It's For Life says. Now you're known as South Carolina. It's For Life
South
says.
Carolina.
SCLMAO.
Nice. Nice.
NCLMAO says. As I'm working on Nutcracker R&B, he says it's old news. It's For Life says. I didn't change mostly everybody's name in IG.
Yo, it was crazy. There was
It's
another.
For Life says. Okay, I'm lying. I did.
There was another Pokemon Terror leak, which is crazy. Apparently, there's leaks for like I think the game after this one, after Legends EA, which is very interesting.
It's For Life says. We gotta check it out.
Yeah, I'm waiting for people to make videos on it. But yeah, apparently there's the next Pokemon games, I guess after Legends EA, is Pokemon Wind and Wave. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, we can check it out on Twitter because Central Leaks is they're showing all the shit that. Oh my God! Can you fucking drive? Holy fucking shit! I swear to God, bro, can you move? Oh my God! Just go! Go! Holy shit! And they're leaking shit like different Pokemon allowing to ride and shit. I don't know how Pokemon keep getting this shit leaked, bro. It's crazy. How long does Meltrick last? God damn. Bitch.
NCLMAO says. Bro, I'm actually tryharding WTF.
You're charting? I always try hard. That's it.
NCLMAO says. I swear when I'm not in your room I actually play good half the time.
That just shows that means it's just a difference in skill. Cause when you're in my room, you you found these hot, sweaty ass motherfuckers. Which I mean, it makes sense because I'm almost at Legend 5. So it makes sense. It makes sense that you'd probably play worse in my rooms.
It's for life says. Great job SCLMAO.
Hey guys.
But yeah, there's a fucking whatchamacallit.
Hey guys.
I guess you could ride like a go-go.
Hey guys.
Let me see. Let me see what they're posting.
Let's go.
What is this?
NCLMAO says. I'm about to be Legend 8 myself. I'm nearly at 2K. Amy is now the official Uwu Sweat haven't washed the ass or the balls character now.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Gen 8 was originally planned to have its own group of special Pokemon called Titans? What the fuck? Well, they originally were gonna have Pokemon called Titans, or like Ultra Beasts, but like different. The fuck? Kinda crazy. Do not push me. Do not push me. Thank you. Oh my... Can y'all make up your mind? Can y'all make up your mind? It's fucking creepy.
Random track.
Oh my god, I think I got the god pool. I might want to get rid of this March trip though, I'm not gonna lie. Really? No! Don't get rid of my drill, leave my drill alone. Y'all be fucking serious. We still on this. We still got good items. We still on this. Oh my god, y'all gobbling all the damn rings, bro. Go. Nope, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Give me that shit. Fucking absolute fucking caveman. Give me that shit. Bro, they really try to hit you right as you get out the fucking drill. Get the fuck out of here. It says originally Gen 8 was prehistoric themed. The original code name was Rex. There were 3 types of Pokemon. Mesozoic era, easy to understand cuteness and coolness that would appeal to modern people. Mesozoic era, weird Pokemon, jokes, gags, indigenous, local, and regional colors, characteristics emerge. And Paleozoic, passed down through myth and legend, ancient times. Those would be dinosaur themed. That's interesting. What's his name is Big Nate, bro. You're not that guy. You're not that guy. You're not Nate the Great, bitch. You're not the homie Big Nate. Stop it. Only real ones know about Big Nate. Only true old heads, real Gramps know about Big Nate. Oh fuck, let me concentrate. These Gen Alphas wouldn't know about Big Nate. Too busy. Oh, what the fuck? Too busy scrolling their damn phones. They wouldn't know what it is. They want to know who Big Nate is. The GOAT. Oh my god. Okay. Interesting. Okay, wow. Okay, okay, wow, okay. Holy shit. Okay. I have nothing for final lap. This is not good. I have to get extremely fucking lucky. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Move, you metal bucket of bolts, move! Okay. Roy West being last is not bad. Much coming. No! I don't fucking use this shit. Go. No, I'm good. Finish! Holy shit. Six.
It's for life says. Can I just say something? I really did enjoy all of y'all throughout this entire year. Meeting you, Daisy, was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Aww. That's very nice of you to say. I'm not all that special, but I'm glad I made a difference in your life, even if it was minimal. Streaming has definitely changed my life a lot too. Like I said, I literally have no social interaction at all because I don't know. After high school, it kind of just died off. So, you know, obviously, you know,
It's for life says. It has caused back then you were all quiet and now you've progressed.
yeah, that is true. It's partially because, again, like back when I was first streaming, again, that was a time where like I literally barely had any social interaction. And like I said, you know, that was a really dark time for me. You know, had a lot of negative, bad thoughts that you probably shouldn't be having. Some worse than others, some days worse than others, but yeah, I had really bad thoughts, really going through a really bad time back then. It was partially because
It's for life says. I guess the friends that you made along the way helped you grow out of that a little. Even though it may not be that much, but I'm glad I was there to help out. We all are.
yeah, man, I appreciate it a lot too. Even though I don't say that, you know, that often, I do appreciate it. I do appreciate that the small group we have, you know, is at least, you know, has been as kind as they are. It's honestly, you know, people shouldn't take that for granted. The internet is not a very nice place, especially nowadays. So the fact that I have a small group of people, they're actually like, you know, decent people, are not assholes, you know, actually, you know, caring people, you know, that's nothing you should take for granted. But yeah, it's helped me out so much. You know, streaming and just, I guess, like talking to people and whatnot. And honestly, it was crazy. I think low-key streaming did help me socialize a lot more. Because funny story, right? Funny story. I was looking. I think it might have been like months ago. It might have been a few months ago, but I was sitting in the car with my mom, and I guess like usually when I was you know, sitting with her. And we like, I don't know, sometimes she'd take me out to some places, to like some diners, you know, just to like chill and talk. Because we don't really spend too much time together. And she noticed I was a lot more talkative, which I didn't really notice that. But she pointed out, she's like, oh, you know, all right, you know, lately you've been a lot more, you know, talkative. Like, you know, you've been kind of more engaging in like our conversations. You know, she was a little bit confused, and I was like, really? She was like, yeah, you know, usually when I talk to you, you know, you're pretty quiet, you don't really say too much. You know, now you're engaging a lot more with the conversation. You know, I'm happy to see that. And I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. So I think it's definitely the streaming that's really helped me, I guess, get better at like socializing a little bit more. Which I didn't really notice, but it probably is that. But yeah, honestly, it's you know, having a small group of people that you know, are very supportive, that are very kind to others. Speed Racer mentioned, by the way. All right, back to what I was saying. Having a small group of people that are very kind to you and kind to others, you know, especially in this day and age of the internet, where, you know, people are very, very let's just say, not very nice. Put it simple terms, not very nice, very mean, very sadistic, very wicked people on the internet these days. So, you know, finding a small community, even if it's just like, you know, a handful of people that are just, you know, nice to you and nice to others, it's rare. And I understand, you know, that's not something you should take for granted. Because, you know, there's a lot of other streamers that have, you know, these huge, you know, that grow really fast, you know, like even like, for example, I guess like Speed would be a good example. Who, oh shit. Who, you know, they grow really fast. You know, they like, you know, way faster than my fucking channel, I can say that much. You know, they grow extremely fast and they have like these huge fan bases, right? But the thing is, right, even though they grow really fast, you saw what happened, you know, with his fans originally. Because of, you know, the way Speed acts in his streams, they were being goofy as well, like, you know, being silly, and not in a good way, in a bad way. You know, it wasn't until like Speed actually, you know, started to like, you know, chill out a little bit more and actually like, you know, just be a little bit more mature that, you know, his audience kind of like, I guess, changed with him a little bit. And, you know, it's just something that I've been like, I guess partially trying to like understand and learn when it comes to like streaming, because there's still a lot I'm still trying to learn and understand in terms of, you know, improving, trying to make my streams more fun, and if not more fun, just more chill. I understand I'm not the most, I guess, in my opinion, I don't think I'm the most fun person. You know, y'all might say, oh no, you're pretty fun, Okay, why am I in first? What the fuck? Oh shit. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm the most fun person. Oh my fucking god, can you like stop? I need drinks. Hold on a second. I'm dead.
Finish!
Damn, I lost my train of thought. Oh, I only got fifth. I forgot what the fuck I was talking about because it's a stupid ass game. And yeah. I mean, obviously I know some of y'all gonna be like, oh no, you're pretty fun. You know, you're a pretty fun guy. You know, I don't know. It could be me, you know, beating myself up, but I don't think I'm that fun. I would think I'm pretty chill though. That I can definitely vouch for. Cause
NCLMAO says, bro, I get in a room with another NC back to back. NCLMAO says, same color board and everything.
Bro, I'm telling you, NC, you famous, bro.
It's for life says, SCLMAO.
No, fuck NC.
Get ready.
Fuck you. Keep forgetting what the fuck I was talking about. But yeah, I'd say I'm definitely a chill guy. You know, a lot of my middle school teachers said I'm a very laid back student. I guess it's a good thing for streaming because, you know, again, not everybody's looking for like streamers that just fucking yell on the top of their fucking lungs every 5 seconds. You know, some people just want to, you know, just relax and, you know, have a casual conversation.
It's for life says, bro, if we went to school together, you and I would have been the class clowns.
I mean, I don't think I was ever the class clown, but it depends. It depends. There's some teachers that, you know, I would actually be a good student. But there's some teachers like, you know, Corey can probably fucking tell you. There are some teachers like the teacher we always talk about when he says Miss K. or what? So that was high school, right? Our high school biology teacher. In her class, I wasn't even a class clown in her class per se. She was just being such an asshole. That's why I was just like, you know, I was goofing around because she was just being an asshole. But if a teacher is genuinely nice, I'm a pretty, you know, I don't really goof off like that.
Random track.
You know, I usually wasn't the class clown. If anything, I feel like I was just a really chill person. The only times in school where I was like a really, I guess like starting any trouble, it's only when people start like pissing me off. Which I'm surprised I've never gone to a school fight. There's been times where I almost gone into school fight, surprisingly, but surprisingly I've never gone to a school fight, not once, which is really good. But that's the only time I really start like, you know, acting out and shit. Because there are a few times where, you know, I've gotten kind of close to swinging on somebody. Oh fuck. Mostly because they thought they were threatening to swing on me. So I was just like, yeah, if you hit me, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. But thankfully, they didn't hit me. But like, obviously, I'm not trying to fight nobody. What the fuck? You think I'm trying to get suspended? I'm saying I ain't trying to, you know, get suspended. Oh my fucking god, the spam! Holy shit! God damn! Like the spam is fucking crazy.
NCLMAO says, I made it to 2020 in points. I think that's a good stopping point for me.
2020 points? I'm about to hit 5K and like 15 points. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the only thing that really stopped me from getting to like school fights was me being pretty tall. It was partially that, and also partially I guess like I don't know. The one time I really almost got into a fight, the teacher stepped in. Which I'm pretty sure that was like the last time I actually like was like close to getting into a fight. I think that was like high school. It might have been my sophomore year, I think. It was either freshman or sophomore year. Because obviously the high school I went to was pretty ghetto. And the thing was, right, this white chick, this ghetto ass white chick in my I think it was history class. It was like American, I think it was like US history or some shit. Like she was like mad obnoxious, mad annoying. And I forgot how the fuck it started. But basically she was saying like, oh yeah, I'm gonna slap you. And I was like, if you slap me, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you. I just said it. Like, if you put your hands on me, I don't give a fuck if you're a girl. I will literally beat the shit out of you. And everybody was like telling me, like, bro, don't put your hands on her, bro. Don't do it. You're gonna get in trouble. I'm like, I don't care. Literally, I'm not trying to fight you, but if you slap me, I will literally beat the shit out of you. I don't care. I'll get suspended. I'll take it. Don't put your hands on me. And she had the audacity to walk up next to my desk and look at me, and I'm like, do it. I'm like, I will get suspended so fucking fast, but I'm telling you right now, if you put your hands on me, the teacher won't be able to save you. I will reach you before the teacher can reach me. And I told her, I'm like, by the time the teacher gets across his desk to reach me, I will reach you first. I'm just letting you know. And I'm pretty sure the teacher saw, like, he saw me. I wasn't instigating nothing. I was my own business. She was the one threatening me. And that's when he called the fucking the administrators to fucking break us up. And honestly, I think they were pretty chill with me. Because I think we had two separate administrators talk to us. They were just like, you know, hey man, like, you know, how does, you know, how does this whole thing start? And I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, you know, I was making some what's the word? I was making some slick comments about her. I ain't gonna lie. I made some slick comments about it, but she was being mad obnoxious.
NCLMAO says, wait, didn't you say Corey was in high school with USO by that? Obviously it was a ghetto school.
Yeah. But he wasn't in this class though. We were in the same school, but I'm pretty sure this time I'm talking about, he wasn't in my class. Why do you have this intent? What the fuck?
As4 Life says, bro, let there be a mod to change the blue ghost into the SpongeBob Sea Bear.
The sea bear. That would be a funny ass mod. It should turn into a sea bear.
NCLMAO says, LMAO.
All you gotta do is don't wear a sombrero in a weird way. All you gotta do just don't wear a sombrero. And also make sure you don't walk. Make sure you don't limp away either. Don't walk away, don't limp away. Don't crawl.
As4 Life says, pretend to be somebody else.
Pretend to be somebody else.
As4 Life
What
says,
did I do that time?
and try to draw a circle, do not draw an oval.
Rose, why did you send me that time? I don't know. I guess he just doesn't like you. Yo, GG Dome Slash.
As4 Life says, here draw a circle.
That's an oval. You gotta draw a circle. Move over. Nah, that Seabird had it out for him. That Seabird just didn't like him.
NCLMAO says, 20,000 subs on YT and he'll dress up as Wave for the 31st.
I don't know who the fuck you talking about. I know you talking about me. I never said that. I'll be surprised if I ever even get to 20,000 subs. The only way I'm ever gonna even reach anywhere near fucking 20,000 is if I start, like, if I make some crazy ass, stupid ass meme like 6'7" or some shit.
MetalPaceX657 says, the circle never protect us from a sea rhinoceros.
Sea rhinoceros.
NCLMAO says,
you gotta wear the anti-sea
I have 1K but my channel's empty.
Now the only way my channel's gonna pop up like that is if I make some crazy ass meme, or if I pop off. Like if I get like some viral ass clip of me like doing something stupid, then I don't know, it's possible.
NCLMAO says, yes, Metallica a circle can't protect you from 40 the sea monkey. Okay, let me stop. Metal Face X657 says, LMAO.
Nah, bro, you gotta wear the anti-sea rhinoceros underwear, bro. Y'all don't know balls. Oh my god, these motherfuckers are not fucking
NCLMAO
drive.
says, the Sea Bear Speedos.
Speed Bear Speedos? Yeah, bro, you gotta wear the anti-Sea Bear underwear, bro. Every scholar knows that you gotta wear the anti-sea rhinoceros underwear. The circle don't work.
NCLMAO says, that sperm missile was like, nah, I don't really feel like it.
That's why I always say, bro, the Cyan Wisp is either the best item or the worst item. Sometimes it just doesn't want to fucking take the off-road. Sometimes it just wants to go around or some shit.
Greetings. Greetings. Let's go.
There's no way, bro. Oh my fucking fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking completely off, please. Can I stop getting voidless? What are these items? What the fuck? Thank you. What the hell? Yo, what the fuck are these items? Holy shit. Got a second. Holy fuck. Let's go! Legend 5, baby. The Dark Aura? The Dark Aura. Ah, yes, the
For life says.
evil aura.
Congratulations.
We got four more legendaries to go. Legendary 4, legendary
It's for
3,
life
legendary
says.
2, legendary 1.
Wait a minute, you got the Dark Aura. That
Yup,
means you got Black Air Force energy.
yup. The Dark Aura.
Metal Face X657 says. Congrats.
I will be legendary 1. I will be legendary 1 one day. Mark this stream down. One day I will be legendary 1. And hopefully by that day Nintendo fixes their fucking shit. By the way, why does that Knuckles have a dick on his fucking cart? What the hell? There's Knuckles the enchilada has a dick on his fucking cart. What the hell? I saw a Zaz with pee on the front of his cart. Now I got a dick. Now I see a dick. Yeah, let me secure this shit and then, I don't know. Might chill for a little bit. I don't know what I'm gonna do afterwards. Maybe I'll put something on. Look through the Terror Leak shit. Take a little gander at it. Oh, hold on, I'm supposed to be bagging. Hold on. Okay, that was unfortunate. That was also very unfortunate. Got the Cyan Whisk. Okay, this is a really good loadout. I got the Holy Trinity. This is really good. Yeah, that was a little bit bad. Okay, 7. PogChamp. Lost 1 point.
Yes!
A not-so-tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
It's 4 Life says. Okay, let me see, it's probably 64.
Surely it's not 64, surely. Alternate timeline. Surely it's not 64. Damn, he didn't get the right passcode. Oh well. Better luck next time.
It's 4 Life says. Which is not.
Which is not. Alternate timeline 4, I'd be like, damn, bro. Well, I guess it's not 64.
It's 4 Life says. Like that was so insane, bro, I just said that on the block.
I don't know, bro. I kind of feel like you knew the password. I'm just saying.
That's right. Now's your chance to be a big shot.
It's 4 Life says. I didn't know it, to be honest with you.
Whatever you say, bro.
It's 4 Life says. That was probably the best Mario Party right there of 2024.
Hopefully this one is as good as the last one, or better.
Life says. Oh, trust me, it's gonna be better because all of this animosity is gonna be dumb.
That could have been bad. Fourth.
It's 4 Life says. Cause you got your beef with Sevun.
Now he's not winning, bro. You about to see me go on the lab. You about to see me Google the map strats. About to Google the fucking look up the mini game strategies. Y'all about to see me in the lab. About to be like Dexter in his laboratory. Back to the lab again. Oh no, back to the lab again. We messed up. Back to the lab again. I'm about to be in the lab. Labbing up how to whoop his ass 17 different ways.
Hello.
Hello. I concur. Let's go.
Bro, I never get an item box now. Why would I have Monstruck first lap? What the fuck? What is this RNG? What is this RNG? Let me back a little bit. Yummy, scrumptious, scrumdiddlyumptious. No, stop that shit. Okay, Loki, I don't want to be in first bag. I do not want to be in first. Ah, shit. That was actually a really bad spot. That was a really big blunder, not taking that shortcut. 7 rings in hand. 7 rings in hand. Seven rings in hand.
Hello. Let's go.
Seven rings in hand. Tumbleweed Afro? What the fuck?
Random track.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, alright. Got sixth. Oh, we're cutting that close.
A not so tall, dark, and brooding guest has arrived.
It's 4 Life says. Metallica, your new name is Gunnar.
His new name is Gunnar.
Metalface X657 says. Bruh.
Don't bruh nothing. Don't bruh nothing. Oh my god, why?
It's 4 Life says. I don't know why you're saying bruh.
Mr. have a new porn woman on his profile pic every week. Okay. Oh, really? Excuse me for being so wrong. I don't want to know. No. Why do you have that all the way in fucking... Okay, thank God. I was gonna say, why the fuck do you have that all the way in fucking last? He's gonna back it. He didn't back it?
Metalface X657 says. I know Goon.
I know Goon, yes you do. Based on your profile pic, yes you do. You definitely do, Goon. What the hell are you talking about? Got pissed. Prince Zuko. Bro named Slayer. Bro named so Prince Zuko. To the Z with an X. What the fuck? But the clip you put in chill chat is formatted wrong. Barely see anything.
It's 4 Life says. Wait, really?
You didn't look at the video when you put it in the Discord? Look at the video you put in the Discord. Bro really just posted it and didn't check.
It's 4 Life says. I don't know why it keeps doing that.
It's because you gotta format it correctly. I think when you clip it, you have the options. It'll give you options on how you want it the shit to be. Like you want it in landscape or portrait. You can change it. Or when you make a clip. Okay, we have very good items right now. Bro, there was no way to dodge that shit. Get the fuck out of here. No! Oh my... Finish! Bro, I got fucking double whammied, bro. I only got double whammied. Holy shit. That eighth. Of course this guy had a fucking blade. Because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not, right? Why not just cut my fucking car in half on the last fucking shit? On the last like 30 seconds of the fucking course.
Ghost Face.
I like my items right now. My items are really good. Okay, just put my shit in the back. Alright. This is not good. Why? You see, these dumbasses. Why the fuck would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? Are you stupid? Now you're defenseless. If something comes, you're cooked. Probably gonna get hit here. Blue shell. That was so fucking scary. Holy shit. That was so terrifying. That was so fucking scary. Alright. I have 22 points to secure it. I can lose a few times and not have to worry about D-ranking. Holy fucking shit. Legendary 5. I got fucking 4 more to go until I'm Legendary 1. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on, is there a way I can see? Damn, Silver, Zawok, and Liku. How do I see my... Rank not saved, what? What the fuck? What to say? What is this? Oh, this is just so this is just out of everybody. How many points I have? Yep, I got the most points. That's interesting. That's cool. You can look. You can see. This nigga has 94. Bro does not play this game.
It's 4 Life says. You have a power level of 5,000.
Yeah, bro. I'm that powerful. No, you only need like a power of 1,000, I think, to blow up a moon, right? I think you only need like 1,000 to blow up like a small planet or like a moon. Damn. Mocha been slacking.
It's 4 Life says. Damn, at least I'm still at A+.
Yeah, bro, you're almost there. Oh, you can even see what kits. Okay, that's cool. I like that they saw it, so you can see like other people's kits and shit.
It's 4 Life says, I'm becoming a Super Saiyan.
Oh, soon. You're almost there. You're almost there. Oh, this man. Why does this man have monster truck started? Come on, bro. Ailing started. Or shit his fucking ass. Yep, I obviously have the most points because I've been fucking grinding the fuck out of this game. I ain't gonna stop until I hit fucking. Until I fucking hit.
It's 4 Life says, mine is decent.
Yours is decent, yeah, because you're like top 3. I have the highest, and then NC, and then you. I don't know about Metallica because I don't think I have his friend shit. Metallica, what legendary are you at? Are you still at legendary 9, or at like legendary 8? Because I know he can't. I know he's not that far. He's probably like legendary. He's probably like legendary 9, legendary 8. I don't know if he's still here.
Metal Face X657
Yeah,
says,
9. All right, still at
9. It's 4 Life says, he's a legend 9.
Oh, he's at legend 9. All right. The fuck? Yeah, man, we're all getting up there. I just want to be legendary 1. I just don't know how they got. I don't know how that the other player got so fucking high up there so fast. Must have been playing like crazy. Like holy shit. Bro, this fucking goofy ass dragon on my head is fucking hilarious. The fuck off! Get the fuck off me!
It's 4 Life says, they're probably game developers.
No, I don't think they are. They're definitely not a game developer. The number 1 player is definitely not a developer. He's just really good at the game. I'll be seeing clips of her on my damn Twitter. All right. Let me look at Twitter.
You
Ooh, the Corpse Bride?
need to see something.
Corpse Bride is awesome. Bride is awesome. Until death do us part. Honestly, all these Halloween movies are fucking fire. I forgot what this one is. I think isn't that no. I think is that Book of Life? It's probably the Book of Life. I was gonna say Coco. Not Coco, it's Book of Life. Am I gonna be automatically logged in, or am I have to log in? Because I logged in before. Put it before. Log me in. Is this the even email that I use for Twitter? Is it? Do I even use this email? I don't even know what email I use for my channel Twitter. I think it's this one. Nope, this is not the right one. I figured. I don't know which email I use. Hold on. Can I remove this one? Remove this one. Log out. There we go. Someone's making a stocking model. That's cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? What am I looking at? Hold on. What the actual fuck am I looking at? What the fuck is this shit? There's sound? What the fuck am I looking at? That made me chuckle. Oh shit, it's Eggman. Looks Mike Pollock. Not I. Fuck. Why Mike Pollock is here? What is it? The fuck? Why is it so laggy? Is that the video lagging?
Come to make an announcement.
Okay. That should not make me laugh. What the fuck? Alright, where's the fucking fuck? It's actually an upgrade? Okay, this actually looks nice. Very random porn. Not really porn, suggestive. Boy, it's a whole storm outside. Maybe I should cancel plans for today. Thank chaos, you're inside. Wait, where's Metal? He's still outside. He said he wants to play God. All living things kneel before your master. What the fuck? GT?
Light shining through the cracks around
Or
the
was
edges
this-
of the
yeah.
door, baby. And you just don't think that little bit of light can overcome your dark plans. But what you can't see is what's behind the door. That's what I am. A killing stops here.
How people calling this ass? What the fuck? I fucking love GT Dub Dog, Sub Goku would say something like, I think I have the power to beat you now or something. And Dogo would be like, by the powers that become, I will show you the light which will undo your wretched beckoning. Nah, that shit is fucking awesome as fuck. Alright, hold on. Where is hold on. Where's Central Leaks? Where's actually, don't they have the other one, the not Central Leaks? I thought I had another account called Not Central Leaks. Central Alliance, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon Wind and Wave. It's actually called Pokemon Wind and Wave. Welcome back, Ho-Ho and Lugia. See what else they said. He translated Pokemon Sword and Shield plot. What was this? 2 hours ago? Gym system, or gyms are located in towns and cities, each with a leader. This is just their concept for Sword and Shield. Fuck. Beta Pokemon Scarlet and Violet plot details. There are only 4 gyms in the main story with additional 4 optional ones. Our teams are changed depending on how many badges you had. Mona and Arvin exist, but not Penny. Similarly. Well, this is the concept. Okay. Crazy Pokemon Scarlet and Violet beta details incoming, including the original whole plot. And Gen A originally was planned to have its own group. Yeah. They were called Titans. There was one Titan for each type. Originally, Gen A was prehistoric themed. I saw that one. Yeah. It's going to be prehistoric themed. 3 mythical Pokemon based on fantasy, invention, and discovery. Fantasy? Metaphor? Fantasy, invention, and discovery. Huh. A regional Zubat was once planned and scrapped for Pokemon Sword and Shield. What? Yo, they were going to add a regional Zubat? They should have made that. Zubat is such a nothing Pokemon. I'm not going to lie to you. It's literally known for being annoying as fuck. Same thing for Geodude. It's only memorized for being annoying as fuck. Code names for Pokemon games. Black and White 2 was Swan. X and Y was Kujira. Auras was Sango. Sun and Moon was Niji. Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon was Momiji. Let's Go Pikachu Eevee, Beluga. Sword and Shield was Orion. Sword and Shield DLC was, what was that? Rigel? Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl is Delphus. Pokemon Legends Arceus was Hayabusa. Scarlet and Violet was Titan. Scarlet and Violet DLC is Sudachi. Pokemon Legends ZA is Ikaku, and DLC is Dankaku. And I think is this the latest one? Legends. The fuck? Wind and Waves. Yeah, so this is the one they're talking about. I think that's the one that's coming after this. They said they got a leak. Pokemon Wind and Waves. So that one's Gaia. And Legends Galar? Ringo? What the fuck? Ringo? And what's the last one? Multi-region MMO Seed.
NCLMAO says. For life can you nickname Corey to cotton picking slave?
God damn. Oh, they got Riddler Coup. Let me follow Riddler Coup. Maybe we'll follow Sarah B.
NCLMAO says. What bro, he's the most typical.
That's funny.
NCLMAO says.
Bro's a rog.
Bro is a rog.
Can't say I disagree.
It's for life
Oh,
says.
they removed images?
No. Korra's name is Furry.
Images on Central Leaks all have been deleted by Nintendo. Oh, this is not. Oh, this is not Central Leaks.
NCLMAO says. Or you can name him Femboy.
Yes, Nintendo deleted a bunch of images on this account. What the fuck is this? Mega Zygarde? What the fuck? That's a sick ass Mega. What the fuck?
NCLMAO
What is this
says.
supposed to be?
Typical Nintendo.
What form is this? Order Pokemon? What form is this? This is a new. I mean, this is the Mega. I forgot. Yeah, this is Mega Zygarde. So it has like three. It has like four forms. You have the 10% form. You have the 50% form. You have the 100% form, and then I guess this is the Mega. Can it still go Mega even? Because this is my question. Can it still go Mega even if it's not like 100%? It could probably. I mean, it probably could still go. I mean, not 100%. 50%.
NCLMAO says. Mayor streamer, I can't believe you stopped liking Daisy cause of that tweet I sent XD.
I never said I stopped liking Daisy. I just said that specific person, I want him to be set on fire. I never said I didn't like Daisy. I just said that person needs to get his skull caved in. Also, Mega Pyro, that looks kind of sick. Why does it look like the fire symbol? Like the fire blast symbol? Yeah, the fire kanji. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, it's the fire. Yeah, because that's fire blast. Fire blast is like the fire kanji.
NCLMAO says. What bro, is Funky Kong a bad contender for a boyfriend?
Yes, it's a gorilla. I don't give a fuck. That is a fucking gorilla. Go put him with Candy Kong or some shit. What the fuck? Also,
NCLMAO says. The BBC though.
This surely will not get people angry. The fact that they're allowing people to fucking cross dress, this surely will end up well. This is about to be mad angry people. I ain't gonna lie, they kind of rocking this shit though. I ain't gonna lie. The jacket, the shorts, the boots. They kind of rocking this shit though. Low key, they kind of rocking this shit though.
NCLMAO says. Not the hybrid dressing.
This is surely not gonna get parents upset. Hit the slay button. They're kind of killing this outfit. I can't even cap. Low-key, they're killing this shit. This actually looks good. This is actually a sick outfit. Here's his. What is this? I ain't gonna lie. The fit, Logan, the cross-dressing fit actually looks kind of nice. I ain't gonna lie. They actually look kind of pretty. Okay, what the fuck? But I'm glad to let you cross-dress. They should give you more freedom wearing outfits. The femboy, queer, and non-binary Pokemon fan community will be happy to know that their character in LGA will be an exact copy of them. What is a crazy good customization for Pokemon? I'm so excited. If James didn't have this level of customization, I'll riot. I can definitely recreate this level. Can I wear a suit and tie? Yeah. Non-binary. This is the first good thing I've seen from Pokemon games. Boys, it's Pokemon games we won. Seeing people fight with 2025 is a huge joke. Finally, a good Pokemon game. This is funny. What's even the point of having genders if there's nothing specific to
NCLMAO says.
What?
As long as this doesn't happen in Fortnite, I don't care.
I don't care, honestly. They should let people cross dress. What's the point of having genders when there's nothing specific to them?
Metalface X657 says, I wouldn't be surprised if it does.
It's 2025. Let people dress how they want to dress. If they added, I mean, obviously, I don't know.
NCLMAO says, to the niggas at Fortnite, you better not add no femboy or hybrid circumcised Negroes.
Listen, they already appeal to furries. They got mad furry shit on there. I wouldn't be surprised if they appeal to the femboys next. They already have hella furry skins.
NCLMAO says, furries is the limit.
Bro, there's always more money to get. There's always more money to get. If they go furry, you know they're gonna step into the femboy shit also. Okay, really? Really? I mean, I'm not even laughing at the fucking stupidest shit. I'm just laughing at the image. Like, what the fuck? It's funny. What? Is that Mega Needle King?
NCLMAO says, I mean they didn't do the Rainbow Royale shit this year.
True. I don't know. Companies pick and choose when they want to care. Wait, is this leaks for? Okay, so this is the Ringo one. This is the other ones. That's cool. Oh wait, is that? Oh wait, are we playing as what's her name from Legends Arceus? Are we playing as what's her name? What's her name? Irida. You get to play as Irida. More than 6 Pokemon. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? That's funny. That's cool. What is this? I don't know what the fuck this is. Charizard is actually really small. Did y'all know that For Life is about the same size as a Charizard? So, if you want to beat up For Life, just know that you could beat up a Charizard. Probably. I mean, I don't know. I know you beat up a Charizard. It'll probably set you on fire, but if in a hand-to-hand fight, I don't know. Maybe you might win. I don't know. Oh yeah, Nintendo deleted all this shit. That's crazy. What the fuck? Deleted by Nintendo.
Metalface X657 says, there's no way.
Yeah, apparently Charizard is like 5'7" in game. I don't know about the anime. The anime they make him look bigger.
NCLMAO says, why would I beat up Peach for unless you're talking about the inside?
Actually, don't get timed out. Damn, Nintendo deleted a bunch of shit.
NCLMAO says, bro.
Stoner Nurse Joy. I want to see Stoner Nurse Joy. What the fuck? They deleted it. Someone reposted. Bruh. I want to see the Stoner Nurse Joy, bro. They fucking deleted this shit. Yo, they deleted mad shit.
Metalface X657
God
says,
damn.
Joy or Jenny?
Joy. Nurse Joy. Yo, they deleted mad shit. God damn, Nintendo. What the fuck? Yo. God damn. Yo. Yo, they deleted mad shit. It's all gone. What the fuck? That's great. Nintendo low key just annihilated everything. Holy shit! What is this? We didn't delete this. Is that May? What kind of animation is this shit? What the fuck? Why she doing a karate kick? Yo, Nintendo going crazy. They say, oh yeah.
NCLMAO says. We love the multi-billion-dollar company that throws tantrums and deletes shit for no reason.
Yeah, she got leaked. They don't want the information out. What is this? Right? Is that kid riding a doduo? And she's riding a. Not well. I don't remember the middle evolution. What's the middle evolution? Bayleaf. No, Chicory. Yeah, Bayleaf. Chicory turns into Bayleaf, and then Meganium. See, that's how irrelevant this Pokemon is. I'm sorry, this Pokemon's irrelevant. I remember. I almost forgot this middle evolution. It's fucking. Now, Rapidash looks kind of cool. Okay, wait. Question: how the fuck does this work? Its whole back is on fire. How are you gonna put a saddle when its entire back is on fire? How are you gonna ride it? How do you ride this thing if like it literally the fucking fire shit is gonna go right in your damn face if it starts running? How do you ride this thing? Like, is it just magical fire? Like, does it just not hurt you unless it chooses to hurt you with it? Like, how does it work?
NCLMAO says.
Goggles? It's still gonna burn your skin.
Goggles.
It's gonna burn your face. You can ride a fucking coughing or wheezing.
NCLMAO says. Tungsten face shield.
That's funny. You can ride a fucking wheezing. That looks so weird. It would be weird as fuck to ride a wheezing. It just kind of floats. It'd be weird as fuck to ride a fucking wheezing. Yeah. Images on certain leaks all have now been deleted by Nintendo. Damn. Damn. Yo, they got masher moved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29 posts. God damn, Nintendo going crazy. It's Thanos snapped his shit. Oh, remind all pages in this account will likely disappear, so save them while you can. Can someone repost the shit?
NCLMAO says. 30 deletions.
Yup. Mega Flygon. Yeah, where are these images backed up? Literally everywhere. My camera roll. Blue sky. I just want to see some of the images. Someone got to make like an archive. Just fucking put it like in the damn Google Drive or some shit. Mega Embor. Mega Shiny Embor. That looks sick. The fucking crazy ass spear. Who is this? Pokemon Legend or Pokemon Champions mobile UI. Charizard X and Y and Gen 9 model. So this is X and Y, and this is damn, that's a huge improvement. That's a huge improvement. I mean, not a huge improvement. You can tell in the face. In the face, you could tell it's a bigger improvement. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes, X and Y. And then look at the eyes in this one. Like it kind of looks like the eyes are just stickers. Like it looked like it just put a sticker over its eye. These actually look like eyes. These are the pixel Charizard. Yeah, this is how Charizard first looked. Made him look mad goofy. They look mad goofy. And I don't know why they made him purple. And now this Charizard's fucking old. This Charizard's fucking awesome. They have the shiny one. I love this one. This one is my favorite. It looks sick. Slow King? What the fuck? Is that milk? Is that milk on his head? Regional Slow King. Yo, okay, can I talk about Mega Frostlash? The amount of Rule 34 that's about to be a Mega Frostlash is about to be diabolical. I already know the amount of Rule 34 Mega Frostlash is about to go crazy. But this one looks cool though. It looks cool as fuck. I'm glad they gave Frostlash a Mega Evolution. Underrated Pokemon. That's crazy. Yo, Loki might be one of my favorite Megas. Hey, Legends EA, if someone asks the boy can wear makeup, the answer is yes. Makeup. Fanboys and Pokemon before GTA 6 is crazy. I can finally look pretty as a. These comments are funny. The fanboys are coming. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that's cool though. I'll probably. I'll wait a little bit. Wait people to make some videos on the leaks and shit. And I'll probably watch it. People say about it. Scanty? Yes. Love Scanty. Remind me. Metaphor. Bruh. Feel harder. Oh my god. Bruh. What mod is this? What is that? Is that that like he's gonna get tortured? What is that? Oh, what Pokemon is the Dondozo and a Love Disc and Affinity with the evolution of Affinity Luminion? Oh, it's cool. That leaker is gonna get tortured. Be able to explore underwater. Hold on. Able to explore underwater. That's sick. That's Mondozo. They're gonna force him to play with the XL Juniors, Double Goku, and Cooler. It's funny. How Leaker's gonna end up. It's funny. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, that's such a painful ass torture shit. They literally just sit you on the. They literally just sit you on the fucking tip of the damn shit, and have the rocks weigh down. So, oh god, what the fuck? Bruh, I don't think they'll find who it was. At this point, I feel like there's something to build for sympathy or official hype for certain projects. The little boy bumped directly to their house. He did the same leaker from a while ago. They didn't find his ass. Gonna send the originator after him. It's funny. Oh my god. Be like Prometheus. That's funny. Yo, they're gonna get his ass. This.
Stop this one!
Damn. When my Mega Projectors misses an attack and hits the other trainer instead. It spits a liquid that causes the regenerative power cells to run wild. Liquid is deadly poison to everything other than itself. It basically causes cancer. What? The regenerative power of cells to run wild. Wait, so it just gives you cancer. If it spits on you, it just gives you cancer. I had her Mega Evolve my Drag Lich. The cancer ray. The cancer ray, bro. It's funny. No way. Yo, if it spits on you, you just get cancer. Oh my god, that's just funny.
Whoa, what'd that do?
I don't know.
Oh no, Carl! I'm so sorry. It's a cancer ray! Harley Quinn, you gave me cancer?
Why would they even make this?
Well, that's it, kid. I'm gonna spend the holidays with my kids.
I'm so sorry.
Yo, you really did? That's literally what it is. You gave me cancer. That's funny. What the fuck? Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Why is Fig on Milady? On Melody? What the fuck? Spoilers for Swag? Please tell me this is not spoilers or something. What the fuck is going on? This definitely someone made this shit. Oh, someone made this shit. I was about to say. What the fuck? What is this? Oh my god, yep. Do this real quick, thank you. Bunch of daisies. Bing chilling.
现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情就
Bing chilling. All right. What am I gonna do? It's like 5 a.m. Oh, what am I gonna do? Bing chilling. Bing chilling. I still haven't put something on. What do I want to watch? I want to put on like Kitchen Nightmares, some just in the background, so I could fucking do my shit. Even though I'm not gonna get anything done. If I like Kitchen Nightmares be funny as fuck. This should be funny as fuck.
Lancaster, California. 70 miles north of Los Angeles is home to Casa Roma, the oldest restaurant in the city.
How's your pizza, guys?
In spite of having absolutely no restaurant experience, Nyla and her son Jeremy bought this failing landmark restaurant with the hope of turning it around.
2.5 years ago, I was in real estate, and I was sitting around looking at business opportunities, and I found Casa Roma. I talked my oldest son into getting in with me, and had we had known the restaurant business very well, we probably wouldn't have done it. We got to get this place turned soon.
Me and my mom thought we were buying a restaurant with a bar attached to it.
You guys want to sit in the dining room, or are you going to go to the bar? Okay.
But really, it just was a bar with a restaurant attached to it.
My bar does all my business. It's like 2 different countries. Our bar is always packed, and the restaurant sits empty. In food on a good night, I'm making $175. On a slow night, I'm making $9.
I just asked you if you wanted your fucking drama. That's bullshit and you know it.
We've had almost 20 chefs over the last 2.5 years, but I've had Drew for a year and Eric for almost 6 months.
Eric's a huge reason why Casa Roma isn't doing well.
Not one table's had their food yet.
He lacks getting the food out in a timely fashion. And his food is very bland.
It's dry.
I lost my appetite.
I'm gonna need 5 chicken breasts. I'm good at this. I'm good at it. Do I make it look fancy? Can I put pine trees and stuff? That's not what I do. I make the food taste good, it's presentable, and it's like, shit, that's pretty damn good.
Eric and I do not get along in the kitchen because he doesn't produce very well, and he expects me to do everything.
I need every fucking one of my pants right now.
We totally are in dire need of Chef Ramsay's help because there's something that's got to be turned around about this place because it definitely is a nightmare.
If I closed down, I don't know what I would do. I raised 4 boys and ran a home my whole life. 5 years ago, I got a divorce. And then I bought this place 2.5 years ago, and it kind of took up the time. I don't care about getting rich from here. It would be nice to pay my bills, you know, and have some extra money at the end of the month.
Casa Roma, since 1958. This restaurant's nearly 50 years old, and by looking at the sign, it shows. Time to find out what it looks like inside. Hi. How are you?
Oh, hi.
Nice to see you all.
Nice to meet you.
This is Nyla.
I'm Nyla.
Yeah, good to see you.
Yeah, this is my son, Jeremy.
Jeremy, how are you, buddy?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Now, this is very cozy. No windows anywhere?
No, not the bar part.
No?
We have a restaurant part over there.
Okay. In terms of business, I mean, the bar's obviously busy.
Bar's always busy.
Bar's always busy.
Always busy.
Nice.
It's our restaurant we can't get going to save our life.
What restaurant were you working in before you got here?
I wasn't. He wasn't. I work in the grocery store and he works carpet cleaning.
Grocery store and carpet cleaning.
I know.
Is that blood down there? What is that?
No.
No?
Just dirt.
Oh, just dirt.
Dirt.
And just out of interest, with no previous restaurant experience anywhere, why would you open a restaurant if you've never worked in one?
Because we're insane.
So I think it's about time I had a little taste.
Okay.
Yeah? Sounds good. Where's the dining room?
Right through here.
Right through there. Jesus, that carpet's disgusting.
I was so excited whenever Chef Ramsay walked in the door. It was like, wow, I can't even believe he's here. I thought, well, here we go. He's gonna see the nightmare I'm really living.
Ah. Jesus. What is that? Crusty bits of lime, lemon, and bits of tissue on my table. Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Good. I'm Ashley.
Ashley, nice to see you, darling. So
Nice to meet you.
Can I just give you those? They're,
Yeah,
they're on the
absolutely.
table and little bits of, I think, lime back from 1958.
Oh, nice.
Just down the side of the back of my chair. Sorry, Elaine.
It's
Excuse me.
okay.
Excellent. These seats. I feel like I know I'm not exactly the smallest, but I feel like I'm just gonna go through. Is that normal like that?
No, it's not. No, it's
What
not.
I mean, I'll fix it in a minute. Casa Roma, fine Italian dinning.
Dining. Oh.
Or is that just an Italian spelling? No? Weird. Anyway, I'll start off with the stuffed mushrooms, please.
Stuffed mushrooms.
The Monte Cristo, I'll go for that as well.
Monte Cristo.
Yeah, I'm hungry, as you can see. And finally, I'm dying to taste a pizza. A Casa Roma Deluxe.
What size would you like?
Yeah, let's go for medium.
Medium?
Yeah. Thank you, my darling.
You already got it? Leave this damn fucking thing open.
Yeah, I got a big order.
People say, well, he's a 5-star Michelin chef. Okay, so he's got 4 tires and a spare. Kiss my ass. That means nothing to me.
The shit on the blinds there is disgusting. Oh, my God. Why are you hiding there?
You're trying to see? Have they brought any food to you?
Yes, I found some limes and lemons dehydrated down the side of my chair and bits of tissue left on the table. Do you have a cleaner in here?
Yes, we do.
Christ almighty. Is she blind?
Probably. Hey, you're not doing nothing right now?
I'm cleaning up our stuff before
Give me a glass of ice water, please.
A white ice water? Yeah. Nyla, can I have an ice water, please?
Way to go.
She's standing right there.
Bro.
Oh, my God. It's 0 for 0. 15 minutes in, nothing.
15 minutes?
I'm starving.
We got some appetizers coming, right?
What?
Appetizers coming?
It's cooking.
Fucking
Bro.
That's what snapped. Damn.
Yo, he's taking apart the chair.
We gotta get rid of all these dirty dishes. Artichoke heart's
It's
coming.
killing me.
Nah, this is bad.
Spend more time cleaning up after his ass with fucking make shit.
That's better. A proper seat.
Bro really switched the seat.
Just turn that one. Turn
It's
it.
done.
No, it's not. Turn it.
Why is the kitchen so slow?
If somebody wants me, I'm out back.
We're past the half-hour mark now, so, hey.
30
things are
minutes?
looking, ooh la la.
Wait, hold on. But I forgot YouTube. Forgot YouTube. YouTube doesn't like when I. Yeah, I might have to end YouTube stream. So if you're on YouTube, and I don't know, if you're on YouTube and you're trying to watch his nightmares, you gotta come to Twitch. Because YouTube doesn't like me. You have to come over to Twitch. Anyways, hope you also I forgot I have that bar at the bottom. I mean, it's not really blocking anything, but like whatever. Anyways, yeah.